we live.
We live.
Hello, people.
Hi.
And while we're in between starting the stream, thank you for following Super Mew 100, Cool Bird Chie. And I think those are the only new people who followed. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Let's see. I was up to the wire finishing up our Halloween
Yes.
playlist. So, or down to the wire, I guess is how you should say it. But
Yes.
yes, yes, yes.
One way or the other. I can verify this. Lots of quiet mumbling as I went to go, like, turn my fan in a different direction.
Hi. Hi, Bubbly Milk. How you doing?
Hey, Bubbly Milk. Hi, Kalish called Jericho. Kill lesbian.
Hi. Oh, look at the jars.
I was just going to say, I use light mode so I can see the detail. It cracks me up that, like, in dark mode it just looks like a funny little jar full of, like, sooty, spritey eyes.
Shit.
Hey, I'm certain.
Hello. 5.
Hello.
Thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. God dang.
Let me fiddle with the alert box volume for a second there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So while we were, like, having to take a little bit of time off for, like, health and scheduling reasons, Bugs has been poking around under the hood.
A little bit.
Which is good. It's good, but also that means that everything in the system decides it has OBS is like a horse, and it has no real short-term memory or long-term memory, and sometimes it sees a plastic bag and gets frightened.
Yes.
Hello, Beefons. Hello, Ruble Beans. Hello, your boy Hopscotch. Hello, Lars the Little Guy. Phantom Hop, A Strange Night Indeed. Skull Elephant. Dan So Create. Hey, non-binary Vegeta.
Hey, Vegeta.
You here for some vampires? You here for some big men with fraught relationships?
Freaks.
Hey, hon. Thank you for resubscribing. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm actually going to be watching in the video field with everyone else today, because it's an art day. It's been a little
Lesbian Megamind. Thank you for the follow.
Yo, thank you so much, Lesbian Megamind.
That's a very good name. That's a very good name.
We got a shitty vamp infestation? Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
What?
they invaded our
What?
hearts.
Is that true?
We do have a new follow alert. So, as you all probably know, Bugs hears all the OBS-related noises, and I don't. So Bugs has been slowly going mad.
A little bit. A little bit. That's the sound in Psychonauts when you pick up an emotional baggage tag.
Yes, we decided it was very funny, because it sounds like we're just scooping you up off the floor. Oh, you're here for Guillermo talking. Let me tell you.
Hey, listen. We like a Guillermo around
So
here.
are we.
Hi.
And tonight there will be drawings of Guillermo, and you will.
Whoa! Holy
What?
shit!
Whoa!
Thank you, Random 00 Factor. Bit loud.
Thank you for the gifted tier 2 sub to non-binary Vegeta, who now has access to shapes, and Bugs is going back under the hood.
Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm immune to all of this damage.
Oh, I'm just gonna turn Obius down a little. And I'm just gonna turn Frankie up. I think I'm gonna have to figure that one out later.
Uh-huh.
Hi! Thank you. That was so kind of you. Thank you, Random 00 Factor. I hope it's quieter now.
Yeah. I unfortunately cannot stay too long because I have to study for a quiz. Good, go
Ooh,
study.
good luck.
Like some square, but I want to catch a glimpse of my girl boss Guillermo and his little meow meow Nandor the loser or something. Now, that is... Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Hang on. Hang on. Okay.
That's Nandor the relentless.
Volume for that was at 80%. What the fuck is wrong with Streamlabs? Okay. I'm going to...
Good luck with the quiz, by the way. Thank you for being responsible.
We also have new sounds just for anonymous gift subs. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh my god. Frankie could be turned up just a bit.
Okay, working on it.
Oh, you just want to bully Nandor. No, that's correct.
It's good to bully Nandor, correct. I think. Okay.
I think it's what he requires. How do I sound now?
I think I fixed things.
That reminds me, I should put my sound.
It did not play the new noise. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you for giving a sub out to Punk Cherries. Thank you. That was very kind of you.
I apologize for the sounds apparently not actually working. Thank you, Josh the Zombies, for the gift sub. There isn't... Oh, gifting a sub out to Snail. We appreciate that so much.
Hang on. Let me see if I can get it to go off now. What the fuck? Where are all my noises? Where are all my noises?
They fell out. They fell out.
There it is. Okay. And let me make sure the other noise works.
That's probably why.
Yes, the other noise works. Okay. That's our new sound. So please enjoy the new sound of mystery.
We have some October noises in there, so...
We do. Just a few. Just a few. Nothing new with donations or anything yet. We haven't made any big concrete do-overs.
Yeah, we'll figure something out, though. Also, sometimes this noise happens, but it's not connected to donations.
No, that's connected to Frankie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Please consider donating so Frankie can get the duotone surgically removed from his body.
It's a flexotone!
The flexotone surgically removed from his body.
Yes, once the hype train is over and we transfer over, by the way, I will make sure to explain the rules of the Doodle and Infodump and Donate Night, since we have a lot more followers now since the last time we did it, and just, you know, establish the baseline. Yeah, y'all keep showing up. I don't know what's happening there.
Oh man, I wonder if there are people who don't know I draw, actually.
I think technically I don't think there's people who could know that you don't draw if they like follow you on the social medias, but it's been long enough that our scintillating wit and many opinions about Psychonauts have carried us through, so. Psychonauts next time, by the way. Hey, Detective Defective, listen, the new episodes of What We Do in the Shadows are coming out. We are obsessed. We are willing the romance arc into existence.
Fucking nervous about some of the titles for upcoming episodes.
It'll be fine. It'll be
so
fine.
nervous.
Probably.
Probably? You think? You think probably?
I'm a little nervous about one or two possibilities. It's true. But also, I like being nervous because, well, we'll get into this once the show starts properly, but I'll also like start by explaining a little bit what the dang show is. I'm so not used to the emotes floating by. They crack me up hugely. It's one of my favorite things. Since Goofy Guy Gordon just mentioned I don't know anything about gay vampires, but I love y'all's thoughts, I will explain a little bit at the top, like what the show is and where you can watch it. Because it's a good fucking time, and if you're a big gay horror nerd who likes vampires, you'll probably enjoy it a lot, honestly.
Yeah, I would say that. If you're gay, you would enjoy it also, I would say.
Do you like men having fraught emotions while being stuck in, like, a very specific relationship to each other? Hey, thank you for the hype train!
Thank you for 5 subs, y'all! That was very sweet of you.
Absolutely, that's wonderful, thank you! We do so appreciate these things.
Wizard Holly. Very scary.
I do like Wizard Holly, because what frightens me about it is that we know from Holly that every time you see a wizard, you do have to attack them for their arrogance, so... One wonders.
I wouldn't do that. I think you would lose.
No, I would attack everyone. I wouldn't attack Holly as a wizard. But also maybe it's a test? Maybe I have to still?
Only one way to find out.
I can't take the chance. I will lose. Hey, yeah.
Hi.
Alright,
are we ready to go over?
I think so. I want to talk about the boys.
Okay. Let me swap Frankie's window. Let me move over.
I'll keep on the music. I'm gonna watch through Twitch.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
Because otherwise I get left over here in the silent zone. I think the worst case scenario by being on Twitch, it just means that I have the same delay that everyone else does. So Bugs can start drawing something cursed, and I don't notice for like 10 seconds.
It's pretty
Hey,
fun.
Strawberry Lemonade Gay. It's, we will explain in a second, but Hulu. It's on Hulu. It's on Hulu. It's slightly confused. Yes, there's the man! So, first of all, hello and thank you for coming to the show today. Tonight we are doing a art night of the specific variety of the Doodle and Infodump and Donate, whereupon we just really want to talk about a really specific subject, and Bugs wants to draw it and is capable of drawing it. By the way, we will be taking breaks basically every hour that we're streaming tonight. We're gonna take like a 5-minute break even if we don't get up, because I'm paranoid and Bugs' hand is like just healed up.
Yeah.
Also, modeling good behavior. Yeah.
You know how it be.
But yeah, basically tonight while we're doing that, y'all have the option to donate $10 to get a quick doodle on the subject we are talking about. This is basically the most important point here. We're talking about what we do in the shadows, so all donations should be for something about what we do in the shadows tonight. We also ask that y'all, that's
Sorry.
very funny. No, it's good. I like it. Basically, we ask that y'all keep on the subject and understand that this is kind of a bonus thing on top of the donation, and we have the right to refuse or, I don't know, in some cases, like, modify what you asked for if it's something that we're not comfortable with.
Please don't ask me for Nandor picking up things with his feet, I swear to God.
Yeah, no, haha, what if Guillermo had to get so much white bread for the vampires? None of that shit. We've been online too long for this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything I said today.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
it. Okay?
And also, like, we are not going to draw titties out here today, even if we are going to be talking about a somewhat more mature subject, which is worth mentioning now at top as well. What we do in the shadows is, as we said in the alerts, thank you, loud car drive. Wow, all the way down the hill revving up, huh? Good luck with that. Anyways, so it's gonna be kind of more mature topics being brought up, basically in the same vein as Resident Evil 8. We do ask that y'all be aware of your own comfort levels, if you're a minor, in general, like what you can handle, what you want to hear about. Don't be too horny in the chat, but given the subject matter of this show, it's literally a show where, like, one of the jokes in the first episode is, like buckets of prop blood, basically. Yeah, that was me eating a soda can. Sorry, I'll try and mute next time I do that. Don't worry about it.
It's fucked up.
Those are the basic warnings and rules. As you can see, the little, like, donation information is actually above my head. It floats there. I balance it. It's fine. Which includes also smaller things where I will do voice lines if it's in a voice that I know how to do. And you know what? I like me singing a song still being on there, though. That'll probably be handled during BRB breaks if anyone decides to crack into that. But mostly we're here for boys tonight. Mostly boys. There's also Naja, who's very, very important. And
I love Naja.
I love her very much. Let's see, I think that's all for the regular channel stuff. Normal rules apply, you know. Be cool, be chill, remember that you're here as an audience, and that too much side conversations or attempting to cue conversations along the line of, hey chat, what's your favorite sandwich? We actually ask you not to do that because it's distracting. If the energy drops because we're just drawing and chatting, that's totally fine. Otherwise, be cool, don't argue with me, mods are allowed to shoot to kill if you do. Frankie needs herself a tin can, it's for electrolytes. That's true. Naja doesn't need a beard. she's doing whatever. Anyways, what we do in the shadows, I guess now I'll just give a quick explanation on the show.
Yeah.
So, what we do in the shadows actually started as a movie done by,
Jermaine Clement and Taika Waititi.
Thank you. Very, very funny dudes. And I'll say the movie is incredibly New Zealand humor, which is a very specific thing to define, but also I'm right. I kind of have a giant soft spot for New Zealander humor. I kind of have a weird soft spot for New Zealand in general. I don't know. The people there are nice. I feel a kinship with them on the level of, yeah, our governments are really fucked, but we're all just kind of doing our best with a kind of gallows humor. I feel like America and New Zealand have like a little bit of cousin kind of energy going on that way. But the original movie is basically just about a documentary team following vampires in all of their incredibly silly, over-the-top, ridiculous glory, which has a fun balance of, like, it's not as fish out of water, awkward humor as you think it's gonna be. It's, honestly, it allows itself to be very silly, but also, like, very touching, and it allows the vampires to be fucking scary sometimes, which I really, really do love.
I do too.
Also sounds like a bugs could be a tiny bit quieter, or a little bit louder.
Oh, okay. Let me pump myself up a little bit.
Yeah. And the TV show is an interesting adaptation continuation of the movie because it's about an entirely different set of vampires in America instead of in New Zealand, which compose our wonderful cast and kind of expand on ideas from the movie, like, you know, turning a new vampire who's very awkward settling into it, or, most importantly, the concept of a familiar, which is where our boy Guillermo comes in. And I'm going... And listen. Men likers.
Hey.
And also for women likers, we have Nausea, who's very important to me because she's a vampire. It's like the one time I've seen the concept of like, ooh, sexy, seductive vampire lady that works for me because her perspective on it is, I could be your crazy bitch mistake tonight.
Yes, extremely.
And it works every time!
She is off the wall. She is just fucking... Girl, you are odd and deranged, and I love you.
She is your goth girlfriend who is going to burn your car down if you ever break up with her, and I love her so fucking much.
I love her too.
Honestly, like, as someone who really loves vampire stories, but, like, I'm so picky, y'all. Every time they're like, yes, we are vampires, but we are so cool in our leathers, and by the way, here's the scientific logic for why... I don't care. And I especially don't care if vampires who clearly wouldn't wear a cape can fuck off. And I'm not kidding. And I apologize for how passionate I am about this subject, just a little. But also, Buffy the Vampire Slayer was still on air when I was in high school! Nothing against Buffy in the abstract, to be clear. But too many of those motherfuckers would not have worn a cape, and that's just all there is to it. Not only would everyone in this cast wear a cape, but one of them does, like, every day, and that's part of why I love Nandor so much.
Extremely. It looks extremely good on him, too. He wears it, like, there's a shot in the pilot episode where he is in the grocery store, and he literally, the dude is out here looking like this.
Oh, it's so
his cape
good.
on the floor.
He has, like, the full, classic, imposing... imperial style vampire silhouette at like all, you know, like sometimes he dresses down and he's just in a fur collared fucking coat, you know what I mean? It's the good shit. Oh yes, and Detective Defective is correct. Wesley Snipes literally shows the fuck up in an episode as Wesley Snipes.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, Large Novel. Okay, this is what's beautiful. In universe, Blade is a fictional movie, but Wesley Snipes, the actor, is a half-blooded daywalker vampire.
Yes.
And all other vampires think he fucking rules.
Yes, it's extremely fucking good. Good.
I actually feel like that might be one of the best ways to, like, talk about the lore of the show, is, like, that's how it is at all times. Like, if you're thinking about, like, vampire, like, lore and logic and rules, yes, they mention him in the movie and then he shows up in the TV show. It's great. He has to Skype in to, like, a fucking spooky
with Danny
vampire
Trejo and Tilda Swinton.
Danny!
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh, hi, Holly.
Hey, Holly Raiders, what's up?
Oh, you're all bursting with laughter.
We are talking about gay vampires! Who wants in? Hi, Holly.
Thank you. Thank you, Dire Sloth, for the follow.
Alright, did y'all learn your cyber safety? Have you been committing infractions of copyright?
Hey Tio, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for following Dinner Calzone, Skesbots, Bat D666, oh, you're in the right place, and Tayeo and Dire Sloth, hello! And also your local sewer rat hive mind, you are also in the right place. Cyberbit System Scary, thank you for following. And 363636, I've seen you typing in Holly's chat, so I know you're not a bot, but
Holy
you scared
shit.
me.
It's raining so hard my door just blew open. Hang on.
Oh, okay, we got some real fucking vampire shit actually going on actively. I believe you so hard that you're human. Thank you for following Just a Toe, Zombie Computer Salesman. Hello, 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 hello. While Bugs is up, I will explain a little bit of what we are doing, which is that we are doing a Doodle and Infodump and Donate, where we pick a, subject that we want to infodump about. Thank you for following Reload Last Save. And we literally talk about it and Bugs draws about it, and if y'all want to donate $10 on the theme of what we're talking about tonight, which in this case is specifically what we do in the shadows, y'all can do so, or we'll literally just talk and do this anyways.
Yep.
Thank you for following, Tripes. Oh, yeah, Holly just raided. That's why we erupted with laughter and started greeting people. Oh.
You know how it is.
Okay. It'd be like that.
What the fuck? Sorry, it never fucking rains down here. It literally hasn't rained.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh shit, sand.
Nothing.
Sand.
Water.
Thank you, Sand.
Thank you for the donation, Sand.
Thank you, Sand, who donated and says water. Thank you.
Water. Remember to have your sips. Speaking of which, I will have a little sip of my tiny little Coca-Cola. Thank you for following Grey Kyodai.
Where I live, it hasn't rained for about 6 months, you must understand.
Yes, nothing in Los Angeles is built to be rained on. Thank you for following Tidwin. So, oh, by the way, while you're here, if you're new here, we also do regular game LPs, and right now have a running... we've been doing Deltarune with full voice acting, the best we can. We've been doing Psychonauts 2, and we're doing it as a spoilers, yes, deep dive on what's going on in that story, where we literally spent like 20 minutes on the lamp in Sasha's office, or at least 20 minutes on Sasha's office in general, because we love him very, very much. And we are also continuing to get through Kingdom Hearts. Which Kingdom Hearts? All of them. We're currently on the one of the funny card games.
Hooray. Yeah, fucking the absolutely insane lightning, and thunder. Literally, it was setting off car alarms in my neighborhood, Bubble. Fucking ridiculous. What's with this fucking weather? I love it.
I'm willing it to come up here. And as we explained a little bit earlier, we're talking about what we do in the shadows, a very, very fun comedy, faux documentary about vampires and their one singular surviving human familiar, and it's just the right kind of sincere and dumb and a little bit violent, and it wanders into some kind of sincere horror now and then in a way that I really dig. Like, here's the thing, is that you go in like, oh, I get it, it's like fish out of water's jokes, and then they suddenly whip out like really baller special effects and makeup and practical effects. And like, oh, someone actually just turned into smoke. Okay. And we're gonna talk about it tonight. How did this wind up on the Halloween play? It's...
I panicked at literally it was the last minute before we had to go live, and I was like, fuck it, and I just dragged all the Deltarune music in, so... Happy Halloween!
I'll allow it. So, I don't really have as good of an organizational way to get through this stuff as I did Resident Evil 8, which we also did a pretty extended infodump draw series on. I figure I'll just kind of go through the cast.
Yeah, go for it.
And, well, actually I do have a good way to start. Well, should I talk about Guillermo first, because he's the first character on the show introduced, and I think is basically the main character, or should I talk about the vampires to give some context for Guillermo?
Whatever you want to do, bro.
I'll talk about the vampires in general a little bit, because I was just talking about the fact that this if you think of the concept of vampires everyone who makes stuff, thank you for the follow from .exy. XYZ, actually. It's like, every new thing on vampires always feels like, oh, we gotta do our own thing with it. We gotta make our vampires unique. We gotta make sure that we're gonna be taken seriously. What we do in the shadows has never cared about being taken seriously. One single moment in the entirety that it was from writing to shooting, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the original movie literally
Hey,
has
Angel.
one of the main cast. Yo! Literally, one of the characters in the movie has a Nosferatu style fucking vampire.
Yes.
And he's great. He doesn't even talk. He lives in a stone coffin and gnaws on bones. It's great.
I love
Yitka. It is just a world where somehow all vampire stories have representatives from Lost Boys style to classic Dracula to Nosferatu. There's a fucking hopping vampire at one point, y'all.
Yes.
You never see that shit. It's all real, and it's all in one show, and all of the actual vampire rules are extremely old school, and you can't cover up to get out of the sunlight. You have to drink from blood. It doesn't fucking matter. You get cool powers. Science isn't real. Witches are real. And they're going to steal your semen. Because it's this kind of a show, apparently.
Hooray!
Which is why I warned everyone several times at the top that this is a show with mature content. It's not I would still say it's Adult Swim levels of adult content without the shitty joke connotations, except one or two, which suck a little bit. But there's one gypsy slur in there, which sucks for me, but it's about Nausea, so I love her very much. So I think she's allowed a little because I personally like her. Don't say hey, I know someone who's mixed and Romani who says it's cool. I get to say it's cool to myself. But yeah, it's not Game of Thrones kind of it is blood and gore time. It is someone gets a bucket of fake blood syrup dumped on them, and Laszlo exists in it. Is her actress Romani? I don't know. I doubt it. They only make the reference once, and then they kind of drop it the rest of the series, so I consider that good enough. Don't worry about it.
Video games.
What other good vampire stuff came out over the last decade alongside the Wits movie/show? I can only think of the movie Only Lovers Left Alive. There's a new Anne Rice show coming that might have gay vampires, yeah?
Did you hear that, Frankie? Oh wait, no, you can't.
Of course not.
Okay. Let me tell you what they said. Recent events.
Oh, the TTS might also be a bit loud.
Yeah, I just turned it down. Sorry about that. I'm still futzing with it. What are they?
Yeah, as we said at the top, Bugs has been under the hood, and OBS is basically trying to train a wild horse.
Yeah. Video Gams asked, what other good vampire stuff came out over the last decade alongside what we do in the shadows? I can only think of Only Lovers Left Alive. There's a new Anne Rice show coming, but that might have gay vampires in it. Yeah, isn't Anne Rice the fucking transphobe? I'm good, but...
Anne Rice is super homophobic and super transphobic, and also wrote a bunch of weird Jesus fanfiction that she gets mad people don't talk about enough, and to be clear and fair, I guess she's not very involved in new stuff she makes, but I'm good. Because here's the thing, I don't know, because most new vampire stuff kinda misses me. Yeah, Anne Rice can fight me. She's also one of the first people who okay, let me give you a slight detour. Back in the early days of the internet, she was literally one of the first authors who got super fucking pissed about fanfiction.
Oh yeah.
So
She's
in my old timer heart, she can kind of fuck off forever.
Remember on fanfiction.net when it had on the front you can't have this and you can't have Archie fanfiction?
God, that's right. Oh my god.
No Archie,
Ancient
no Sabrina the
Tombs.
Teenage Witch.
God help you.
You know,
But yeah,
I don't watch
I
a lot
just
of
feel
other
like-
vampire stuff, to be honest.
I love the concept of vampires. I love vampire stories. I love vampire characters. I'm running a vampire OC in a tabletop game right now unrelated to me, like, I made him before I started this. I have a horror setting where I came up with, like, my own doofy take on vampires, where they're all drama queens, basically, by nature. But so much vampire media wants to be taken seriously, or they ask the question, oh, isn't it sad and fucked up to outlive people and also want to eat people, but maybe be in love with people, and never go much further than that? Whereas what we do in the shadows says, what if that went both ways?
You know,
if you... go ahead.
Oh, sorry, someone mentioned Vampire the Masquerade. I've been very curious about that.
The rules for it are a little bit, but a lot of fun stuff's come out of it.
I saw a really cool design in Vampire the Masquerade, where it's like this vampire who can make things shapeshift has a hotel made out of living flesh.
Oh, I do love that kind of shit.
That shit's so fucking cool.
Hilariously enough, though, I can use this as a bridge to talking about the characters. I'm going to say main character of the show, Guillermo de la Cruz, who I love so fucking much. Literally at one point, so he is a familiar. His deal in the show and in the movie is that he has agreed to functionally be a vampire servant in return for one day being turned. He wants to be a vampire so goddamn much, and I'm sure it has nothing to do with being raised super Catholic and being kind of repressed, and maybe there being some kind of appeal to the concept of being made into an ageless being who is completely divorced from the eye of God or anything good in this world, who is now free to live in whatever way he cares to, with a completely clean break from like everything in his prior mortal life. Or watching a movie with Antonio Banderas in it when he was like formative. Might be a little bit that. Might be a little bit that.
Yeah.
And to be clear, we are talking about the show. We are talking about a TV show, What We Do in the Shadows. We're not talking about the movie much. Like, we'll reference it now and then, but we're talking about the show.
Yeah, Frankie meant, like, familiars in the sense of the show and the movie.
Yes, exactly. Like, they exist in both. The concept is introduced in both. But in the show, they get into it much more, because, like, it's... When the show starts, Guillermo has been a familiar for 10 years. So, he's both very good at his job, and also, it very much has the energy of like, so, you said we'd get married eventually, kind of energy.
Yeah.
Something so gay about blasphemy. Exactly. Yeah, it's our 10-year anniversary, so he's gonna pop the question. I just know it. Like, oh, buddy, oh, buddy, oh, buddy, oh, buddy.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's very good. And what's fun about it is that we are going to be discussing show spoilers to some degree, so as much as I don't want to tell people, hey, stop watching the show, I do think it's a fun enough show that if this sounds fun and it being, like, raunchy and dumb and kind of bloody is, like, still your cup of tea, please know that from here on out I'm going to talk about development that could be more fun to see in real time, but honestly, I knew about a lot of them, and it was still baller to see unfurl, honestly. Like, the GIFs have been around a while. Because, instead of it just being like, oh, I, vampire, love this mortal, isn't that fucked up and sad? Hey, what if it turned out, even though you want to be a vampire, you're a completely fucking natural at being a vampire hunter, and it's you who's having the conflict that you are the natural predator to this being who you value. It kind of rules entirely. Over this course of the show, here's what kills me. The first hint of this happens in episode 1. There's this gorgeous moment in episode 1 where, like, it turns out that Nandor, by the way, Nandor the Relentless, is that fine fellow with the black hair to the left there, who wears capes, like, every single day, and I love him so much for it. He is, like, 6'6" or something. This man is 9 feet tall, and I love him very much. Oh, the rituals are so fucking intricate, y'all. Oh, I know the rituals are... The rituals are stratified. There's rituals on rituals here. Guillermo tenderly brushes his hair every day, y'all.
And fixes
he
his cape.
gently takes his hand to help him up into the coffin. We are talking full bore here.
It's very
good.
ooh.
So, and this moment in the first episode, like Nandor does remember the 10-year anniversary, and this whole stressful thing happens with this older vampire showing up. And instead of turning him, he gives him this like portrait he made. It's a glitter portrait of both of them, referenced from a photo Guillermo has of himself cosplaying Antonio Banderas's character from Interview with the Vampire, which means that it is a portrait of Guillermo as a vampire. And there's this moment after he puts him to bed in his coffin where he's standing by the curtains to like fix them, and Guillermo looks to the camera and opens the curtain so that it just frames him in the white burning light of day, and it shows the sunlight falling on the camera as he just stands there, glasses reflecting the light. And Nandor like calls out to him and he goes, "Oh yes, master," and just closes the curtains again. And
yeah, the beam of light is shining on the coffin, and Nandor goes like, "Good night, Guillermo," and it's
good night, master. Which, that is it is such a clear, like, I could just fucking kill him. I could just kill him. And I love that so much, because so little media ever gets into the idea of, like, the inherent fragility of a vampire and the degree to which they depend on someone else to take care of them, because most media is too busy making sure you know how cool and sometimes straight their vampires are. Oh, another saint says, "I hear that was a Harvey Guillen improv moment."
Really?
Oh,
Holy
I would believe
shit.
it. I would believe it. I would believe it. This man is so powerful. Listen, just to sidetrack us, looks like the actor for Guillermo.
Oh.
He's releasing like just a book of photographs of himself, and we're probably gonna buy it. We're probably both
I bought
gonna buy
it. I bought it.
Yeah,
I bought it.
Yeah.
I need that for research reference purposes.
You need that for reference.
Yeah. Let's listen.
That's a tax credit, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is gorgeous. This is one of like the men of all times. I am not kidding here. I am like this. We are feeling the fucking MLM in the men likers in the house today. This man knows he is gorgeous. And you are 100% allowed to link that good shit in chat, Jake. Like, ooh, like we'll get into Naja later. She's also great. Like, there's something for everyone here, but ooh, it's I don't know.
Bark.
I know at this point I'm just like quietly like muttering rapturously, but listen.
You're allowed.
Plus, I swear to God, the more comfortable he gets killing vampires, the hotter they do his hair and makeup.
Beck the Parrot, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for following Beck the Parrot and Vic does art. I know what the people want. It is this. Listen, like at the start of the show, his hair has this like kind of dorky center part, and he's not like very well shaved. And by the time he's like just casually staking sons bitches,
yeah. So his hair from the show, it's wonderful design. He goes from he has this kind of like poofy hair that's like parted in the middle in like the pilot in the first few episodes, and he's kind of like unshaven and scraggly.
And like he does always wear pretty much the same outfit, which is like a cardigan. I think even over a button-up shirt, which I'm not saying we know for sure he's trans, and I don't want to give the show like credit for something, but also that's trans. Come on.
Listen.
He wears a sweater while hauling bodies. This man's out here wearing multiple layers in the sunlight to do yard work.
It makes one think, you know?
Also, not shaving like that is a bit of a giveaway from my point of view. Said from man who occasionally forgets to shave and has fairly terrible facial hair. I love my facial hair. I just know what it is. It's 4 distinct pencil marks on the mustache, 3 on the chin. I know what I'm about.
So he goes from like this kind of like unsure like little hair part. The first time Guillermo slaughters a house full of vampires.
Oh my god. To disco! To disco!
To disco.
It's immaculate.
To disco.
It's
oh,
perfect.
I love him.
Oh, and it's thematically appropriate disco. By the way, the soundtrack to this fucking show. There needs to be a Spotify playlist or something somewhere.
I'm sure there is. It's so good.
Ugh.
You get some real romantic songs on the episodes with
a little bit.
I'll say that. Listen.
Every now and then it closes off on like, oh, Nandor and Guillermo having a moment, and then it's an old-timey song about flirting with the devil. I'm just saying. I'm simply saying.
I'm sure that's fine.
Also, disco is distinctly not dead. People just don't know what a good time is.
Yeah. Let me see.
Side note, if this has made you interested in the show, which it sounds like it has, we watch it on Hulu. I don't know if it's available on Hulu, like, in every region, but the TV show specifically, that's where that is. So, take the free trial, borrow a friend's account. There's literally new episodes coming out right now.
Oh yeah,
like,
every Thursday.
Every Thursday. And I'm just saying, if
Hulu
you've ever
isn't even
imprinted
available in Canada? What? I'm so
it's
sorry.
not okay. If you can't, like, if you're in Canada, I don't know where specifically you can watch it, but
I think probably I know BBC has it, so that's probably what your hookup is gonna be.
BBC might work, or just, if you can't watch it somewhere that'll put numbers on, like, the people like this show type dial, just look around. Just look around. Look around and, like, talk it up on social media, and you'll be good, I think.
So,
I'm just saying.
the first time that Guillermo slaughters a house full of vampires, he's wearing, well, one, his hair gets styled, so it's like one curl, and it's this kind of like nice comb over. And he's also wearing this, kind of like a trench coat jacket. So, it's very much like, like Zenigata style,
It's that good, classy vampire hunter look. This man has a bandolier. I don't even know where he gets the bandolier, but he's got one. It's good.
I think it's good that Guillermo gets a bandolier. I think he's allowed to have one.
You know what? Looking at it now, they really do push the, like, Clark Kent into Superman thing a little bit.
Yeah.
And I do like it.
So, for a while in the show, when Guillermo's a vampire hunter, he has this, or he's more, like, doing stuff to protect the house. Whenever there's, like, a serious scene, he'll be wearing this trench coat. To kind of like,
so good.
This is his outfit. This signals to the viewer, hey, he is a killer.
We noticed very distinctly he doesn't own the trench coat until just before this happens, which is after he's already started deliberately killing vampires to protect the vampires he serves. Because, okay, so this is getting into basically just season 1, season 2 type spoilers, and like I said, you'll still enjoy it, honestly. It's the kind of show where half the fun is the delivery and the goofs and shit. I swear to God I'll get around to talking about the other characters eventually, but also we all know what we're here for. He has this great turn where in the first 2 times he kills a vampire, it's on accident. The second one, I think you could make a call that it's kind of an instinctual situation.
Yes.
Because our boy out here wearing a crusas, and he swings on a motherfucker with it real fast, and I think you can see just slam a vampire into an available wooden stake with it, basically. The instinct is on.
And
then, go ahead.
He's got Van Helsing blood in him, oopsie-doopsie,
yes,
as it turns out.
Literally, he takes a DNA test at one point, and the gag is that he's, like, 99% just straight... I think it's like very specifically like Mexican by way of Spain, so it's just like straight up, and then 1% Dutch, and the 1% Dutch is just Van fucking Helsing. Oh, thank you for the correction. Why is that getting caught by Automod? He's mestizo.
Thank you.
We appreciate that very much. And it's just straight up direct descent from Van Helsing. And it's my favorite because he has this moment of like, haha, that's funny. Vampire hunters aren't real. Wait, vampires are real. Wait, hold on. And then the others all wind up kind of getting well, the others wind up accidentally getting done in for him accidentally killing an important vampire, and then they get rescued, and then vampire assassins get sent after them, and he's killing those vampires. But the trench coat only comes in like right before kind of his first time consciously doing it, where he can't explain it away as just protecting his people. It's very good. The storytelling. And this is a good part to talk a little bit about Nandor, because Nandor, his specific master, he really is such a, like... First of all, this man's autistic.
Yeah. Oh, right.
He's
hey,
just
new viewer people, we are autistic. Hello.
We are autistic.
And trans. Hi.
And trans. And really gay.
Yeah.
So, y'all know
how
what's good. And, like, Nandor is perfect because he's, like... I don't know how tall his actor actually is, but he's a fucking giant. Like... Oh, and Lord of Nothing points out, I'm pretty sure the first time he swears, it's literally when he accidentally finds out about the vampire hunters. Oh, when he wears the trench coat? Yes. That's right. Well, no, hold on. He does? No, yeah.
It's a similar coat, but the first time he wears it is the next meeting he shows up to.
Yep, he has a blue coat on before that. We really check a lot. We check a lot. Also, I just want to point out that it's very cute that he literally only drops into Spanish either talking to his mom or when he's, like, hasn't slept in a week levels of at the end of his rope. I kind of love it.
Yeah, I do too.
It feels very right.
It's very cute. He makes reference to, like, well, during the day I'm getting rid of their bodies and I'm, cleaning the house. And during the night I'm killing vampire assassins and I just don't sleep. I don't ever sleep. I don't sleep. So...
We're not sure when he ever sleeps.
He's good. He doesn't sleep standing up like a horse at all. He's fine.
We have a joke that, like, sometimes they just find him passed out on a couch and, like, leave him be for a little bit. Like, Nandor specifically, just like, listen, sometimes he has the little couch nap and I finish the dusting. Don't tell him.
And the final outfit he dons when he becomes the vampire's bodyguard.
Oh my god!
The man starts rolling up his sleeves and starts wearing fingerless
gloves on.
And hey, it's a good look. It's a good goddamn look.
And a vest on with the bandolier of
stakes
the vest.
I forgot about
over the vest. With the sleeves up! Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, it's a good look. It is.
Fingerless gloves are... I don't know what it is about a good fingerless pair of gloves on a man, but on anyone, honestly. Oh. I'm kind of just a sucker for soft butches, I don't know.
I feel it.
Dude, I don't know if you remember, but there was that one TikTok that went around for a while where it was like the butch burlesque act where the girl was
yes!
like in this like button up plaid and she's on the chair and it wobbles and she like winks at the camera and takes out a screwdriver. ma'am. Oh, you're so handy. Ooh. Hey, Holly.
Oh, hi, Holly.
It's just really good.
Listen.
Something about Guillermo kind of gets to that same place. I don't know. I wasn't sure if I should watch it, but this conversation alone is... We're out here getting the gays in.
Listen.
Holly, I totally understand. Sometimes I, too, come out of a trance because of gay thoughts and deeds, as one does. Thinking a normal amount about soft butches, love soft butches, is soft butch. That's true.
Hey.
Y'all should go follow Puz, by the way. She's a champion of these things. And part of what I love so much about Guillermo is, like, let's get down to brass tacks a little bit. This show might have the most fat dude representation I've ever seen, where it's never a joke, and they all get to do cool fucking shit.
Yeah, we're both fat, and seeing a show where someone is, like, fat and cool and strong and considered hot, like, hello? Thank you. This fucking rules.
Like, different forms of fat. Like, Laszlo, who we'll talk about as well, is, like, one of the side characters and is this hilarious, I literally can't stop doing his overpronounced accent, where he's just, his actor is so good at that shit. He's pear-shaped. Guillermo is like the big, soft, square apple of a man, and Nandor is just giant, and I love him.
This is what Laszlo looks like. He's a rectangle. Please enjoy.
I just love him very dearly. And heck, one of the, like, side characters brought on is a human girl who Naja turns at one point, and
Jenna.
She's very cute and short and fat, and she gets to have, like, a cathartic moment of power after becoming a vampire that I'm tremendously fond of. Like, her joke initially is like, oh, haha, she is a very nebbish, nerdy girl, but also I love her a whole lot because the whole thing is Nadja just seeing her being, like, treated like a piece of shit by her LARP group, and is like, I am going to make you a monster who will shit on all of their graves.
Literally.
And listen.
It's nice when fat people in media get to be people. Fucking exactly.
There's
not one single fucking, like, he is eating so much because he is so fat joke in this. I'm like, thank fucking God. Like, the bar's in hell, but fucking, like, oh, thank fucking God.
There's definitely, like, there's probably a shitty joke or two in there that I'm not remembering, but like Bug says, the bar is so low, and, like, between this and Psychonauts 2 having the, like, bear-to-bear fucking relationship of our dreams, it's just a good fucking time this year, y'all.
It feels very good.
It's very, very good. Which, oh boy. I just really appreciate a show that looks at, like, the concept of turning and goes like, hey, this kind of gets used for a lot of, like, gay energy. What if we just did that?
Yeah, extremely.
It's extremely good.
Episode 1, this guy is confirmed to have fucked a demon vampire lord.
Yeah. Yes.
And he and Nandor casually get it on occasionally. So
yeah, Laszlo is, I will say, he is, like, a very, like, he is, like, perverse and very promiscuous, but he's allowed because he's cute and I like him. Listen, if he was the only person on the show who ever did gay shit, it would suck. But he's not, so I'm pointing and I'm like, he's also allowed because he's just a giant wife guy, y'all.
Oh my God.
He's like an immortal wife guy.
Yes.
It's very cute though, because, like, they'll just, so him and Nadja, the girl with the cute pigtails that Bugs was drawing earlier, who did the turning and everything, have basically been married since she turned him, and they have a really cute relationship. Like, it kind of starts a little bit in, like, the there's one or two jokes early on if they're like, haha, being married, am I right? But it basically knocks that off after like a few episodes, and the main point is that they fucking adore each other, and they're both terrifying and awful, and I love them very much, and they, like, I don't know, they've got such a good vibe. Like, everyone on this show kind of gets on each other's case a bit, because it's a comedy show, and also they're vampires, and I think if you... Okay, small detail. In this show, whenever vampires have, like, arguments with each other that get to a certain point, they just hiss at each other like cats. They literally, like, just bare their teeth and raise their arms up and go... and it's kind of my favorite.
It's
I
really
kind
good.
of love it a
There's
lot.
there's some really cute details in it where like if Nadia hisses at Laszlo, he'll immediately flop over.
Yes! He just flops on the ground like a fucking rabbit, and it's so clear, like, oh, she wins!
Yeah.
That's what's happening here, is that she won!
It's really cute.
I think the only one of the cast who's only... Okay, here's another thing. Once or twice Guillermo does it.
Yeah, once or twice.
There's an episode where, like, they get in a fight with, like, the local werewolf pack, who, by the way, the werewolves aren't focused on much, but they're very cute.
Their werewolves in the movie are great.
Yes. They're my favorite because they're literally like all those jokes about like, yeah, actual werewolves would just be like super dedicated to their social group and like sound like they're trying to like work through a meeting politely constantly. They literally just do like, listen, I don't like it when you take me to task in front of the rest of the group. It demoralizes me. And it's like, all right, listen, we'll heal with this. Like, yes, werewolves, not swearwolves.
Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you who are Half-Life Alyx likers, Russell's voice actor is the head of the werewolves in the movie.
Yes, it's very good.
It's extremely good.
It's very fucking funny. Is Russell Laszlo of Half-Life a werewolf? No, but listen.
I don't know. Did Half-Life Alyx take place during a full moon?
Have they ever proven there's no werewolves in Half-Life?
Yeah.
I think not.
There's nothing in the Half-Life universe that disproves werewolves existing.
Technically true.
I'm right. They never.
As we know, the Combine
never turned
have
to the
blocked
camera.
the atmosphere. Canonically, the Citadel has kicked up an atmospheric cloud, and this is to suppress the werewolves.
Remember that part in Half-Life 2 when Barney turned to Gordon right before he teleported and said, "Remember, Gordon, don't forget, werewolves and vampires aren't real, but mummies are. Goodbye."
God. All right. But in that scene where they're all hissing in a group at the werewolves, Guillermo is hissing with them, and it cracks me up.
Yes, it's very cute. What exists in the Half-Life universe, Aperture Science, who would be likely to invent werewolves, Aperture Science? I'm just saying, you're so fucking right, Holly.
You're so extremely right. And also, listen, what were they collecting all that moon dust for? You have to connect the facts, look at the money,
follow the money.
Who is getting paid, is it Big Moon?
Is it Big Moon?
Have we asked this? Have we asked this correctly? I don't think so yet. It's all connected. I think the only other Okay, Colin Robinson is kind of one of my favorite parts of the lore of this series, because I live in California, and I come from the hippiest fucking part of California. And y'all need to know how much I'm not joking. I was sick of quinoa, like, 10 years ahead of the rest of the country. They introduce a psychic vampire, which is a very new age concept in the real world. It basically translates out to, what if someone's, like, a perennial fucking bummer, who you just don't like talking. If you know the song Wildly Unlikable Guy, that's just what an energy vampire is. It's just someone you don't like to talk to. But in the show, they turn it into a real dude and a real type of vampire who are daywalkers who can feed off of your boredom and frustration and anger. And he's just this white dude in a suit. And he can feed off of other vampires. And we're pretty sure he's the most terrifying actual monster on the show.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, he's kind of the devil.
Yes.
And it's great, because the only reason he's not, like, doing anything frightening most of the time is because he just likes what he does. He, like, he works at, like, a cubicle farm type office and is just walking around like, hey, I got a new stance on our debate about whether or not Q-tips should be used in the ear canal or not. This psychic vampire's G-man. Shut up.
He enters rooms by going, hey, dilly dilly. And then he'll do things like go in the center of your office and just like repeatedly put his pencil into the electric sharpening machine.
Or my favorite when he's first introduced, and we are talking about this bald motherfucker right here, by the way.
Let me quarantine Nandor away from him to make this clear and keep Nandor safe also.
Okay. You have to help Nandor. He can feed off of vampires. He cannot be stopped. I think my favorite is when he's in the office and just repeatedly clearing his throat, and someone goes, "Hey, Colin, do you need a lozenge?" And he goes, "Nah," and goes back to it. It's great. He's Satan. He's the devil.
It's so funny.
It's so good.
And the reason we bring him up with this hissing thing is because he, like, never hisses, but there's one episode where he gets in a spat with another psychic vampire at work, and that's the only time he goes, like, and it's really
funny! He runs into a psychic vampire whose feeding method is, like, making people sad for her.
Yeah, the emotional vampire.
So she's like, because of my paying for my cat and also my mother's funeral, they were in the same car accident, I will be sleeping in my cubicle. He's just sitting over there like, she's fucking feeding in my turf. It's really good. Like, Colin is kind of a side character in most episodes, but in my opinion, whenever he's focused on, it's incredibly funny.
Holy shit, yeah. He's, like, his episodes are extremely strong. You hate the guy, you love the guy. He is a great, like, cast member / villain.
It's wonderful. Like, his actor, the face work on this dude, because anytime he's in a scene where, like, oh god, sorry, Buggle said something that's very important. There's a recent episode where a younger psychic vampire is introduced, and his feeding method is talking too much about weed and being really into sneakers.
Yes, being a fucking sneakerhead. I fucking love that one.
It's fucking genius. Like, literally in the, like, college campus style, like, okay, listen. The smorgasbord you would have as a weed dealer psychic nobody is a more captive audience than a white frat boy desperately trying to buy weed.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. Also, someone asked, do you need to watch the movie to see the show?
Nah.
If
we only circle back to watch the movie later.
If I watched the movie about 10 years ago. About 10. No, it hasn't been out for 10 years, like 5 years ago.
Yeah. Time isn't real.
Something interesting, though, if you do watch the movie, is you can see them set up a lot of... Stealthy Balloon, thank you for the follow. Set up a lot of story points they circle back to in the show, and a few cameos in the show will make sense to you.
Yeah.
Like, take a...
I would advise, like, it's...
Vampire Viaco.
The movie is a very fun time. I would definitely say, like, we watched the show first and then watched the movie later, and then started rewatching the show, because we're like this, which is why we're here talking to you.
Have you heard the good word of vampires?
Have you heard the good word of these gay bitches who I love so much? Side note on Colin, too, while we're talking about him. I just love every time there's a scene where, like, a bitchy argument or something super awkward is happening, because his actor pulls this dreadful face. Thank you for the host, Chilili.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe Malewife hosted us earlier, too. Thank you.
Adrian, thank you.
He makes this face. This dreadful, like, grin rictus that is so fucking funny. And they use this effect on him where his eyes will, like, flash blue and light and, like, lilac. I don't know. Lilac? Very, very good.
It's very good. And it plays this, like, rattlesnake stinger. Like,
yes!
When he's doing it. It's so good.
He's the most dangerous character in the show. There's, like, a debate at one point where they're like, this is your fault. You're the one who invited him. I didn't invite him. He came off the house. Like, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, Colin? Colin, where did you come from?
Oh yeah, and in fact he's actually trying to find that out in the new season, where energy vampires come from.
Which I kind of really love, like, the boldness of, like, yeah, nobody really knows. Like, we know where, like, regular vampires come from. There's, like, a concept introduced of, like, the sire, the oldest known vampire that other vampires are all descended from. Not a lot of details otherwise, but I love that kind of lore. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Colin is the one person who knew Guillermo killed the bear, but He likes letting some drama just unfold. It's fine.
It's fine.
He's also extremely good because all the other vampires kind of keep the clothing from their era, but he just wears beige suits every day.
It's very good.
And it's like subtly different beige outfits.
And one of those horrible ear flap hats, also. Hey, thank you for the follow. Rat doesn't exist.
Is that true? Rat doesn't exist?
What?
I'm frightened. I don't
Someone
like
has
that.
to tell Jake. Not me.
I guess I meant... Okay. Hi, Jake.
Hi, Jake.
Also, Lord of Nothing says, I'm convinced that energy vampires are actually some other kind of phenomenon that got lumped in with vampires because they have so much variety and blend in so well they're hard to pin down. I could see that. I do love that, like, they're actively predators of other vampires. So the same, like, kind of nested discussion of, like, well, do you really give a shit about, like, this other creature that you're feeding from is kind of built in there because Colin's, like, somewhat fond of his roommates, like, as much as I think an entity like him can be fond of anything. So I kind of like that they've got those layers going to it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the wasp. It's such a good cast, and they've got, like, basically every vampire in the house is, like, a slightly different era. Like, we don't know when Colin was born, so he's kind of a question mark.
Mm-hmm.
He has to have been born before they first came to America, like, 200 years ago, so take that for what you will. Then Laszlo is the next youngest, and he's very much the, like, English dandy pervert form of a vampire, and I love him so much. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Another Saint says 1920s, his 100th B-Day is coming. That's actually a good point. They could have moved to the house somewhat recently. That's right, because his 100th birthday is coming up. Okay. He's 99, so he's probably actually the youngest vampire in the house. Thank you for the correction. You win the award of managing to actually correct me when I'm wrong about something. I appreciate this. Yeah, I can't not do his dumb way of overpronouncing things. His actor's really good. The same actor is also on Garth Marenghi's Dark Place.
Oh my
which,
god.
you all would know better as the I know authors who use subtext, they're all cowards gif.
Yes.
It's literally a show about a fictional, terrible medical horror drama from BBC Two from the 80s.
We do gotta watch Dark Place.
Gotta watch
sometime.
Dark Place. It's like there's this kind of rapture in watching something where they manage to do everything bad on purpose. I don't even know how to explain it.
Like, just the way the cuts are done, just the way, like, audio is dubbed over differently.
God.
Oh, it's so perfect.
You literally can, like, watch, like, background characters walk into shot and then awkwardly realize they don't know if they're supposed to cross the camera or not and just, like, stand there. Or, like, one of the main actors will look at the camera so often that they have to, like, awkwardly cut away from him when he does it. Oh, chef's, like, just, I love that shit so much, and it's very fun seeing the same actor play Laszlo, who was turned by Nadia, who's his wife, as we mentioned.
She sucked his soul out with her vagina, which I think is very cool.
Show. I think she's allowed to, and recently writing Nandor, I had him be like a reborn whore of Babylon, in, like, an adoring tone.
Yes.
Because I think that's the way he would put it.
Yes. Yes.
The show's like this.
The show is like that.
We've tried to warn y'all multiple times. She's very good. She's like,
very good.
she's implied to be, like, from like ancient Greece, I think, or, like, thereabouts in Europe. And, like, her whole bit is that she's, like, every vampire trope of, like, a witchy, vaguely European hot woman, except she'll fucking kill you and is in control of almost every situation. It's very good, and they managed to do a pretty good job of mostly steering away from like, haha, she is the woman, so she is sensible. She's not sensible. She's just pissy. And she's occasionally out there chasing her on again, off again reincarnated human lover who keeps getting beheaded.
Gregor, can you hear me? Gregor.
It's extremely good.
It's very good. She'll be like looking at pictures of him being beheaded and be like, "Oh, my beautiful Gregor."
He was really hot in this washerwoman form.
Yes,
like,
when he was a washerwoman and he would pour the mop water on me.
Which they're all equally like fucking wild. I don't even know how to put it. Like, because the proper word is demented is the thing here. It's just beautiful. Like Laszlo, we mentioned earlier, he's a total wife guy, and what's great about him is that he's weirdly adorable because he does stuff like his hobby is like topiary and gardening, so he'll be out there, you know what listen, he'll be out there in the garden with like an adorable old-timey, non-existent pumpkin, I'll get there in just a hot second. He's out there in the garden with like this old-timey gardening smock on, like, very cutely, like, this is actually my favorite. It's a bunny rabbit, and it looks exactly like I pictured it when I went to make it. Now over here is all of the topiary vaginas. As you can see, just...
There's one point in the show where Guillermo has infiltrated a vampire hunter's stronghold.
Yes, by accident.
And he's trying to tell if, like, it's the vampire house of, you know, his vampires, or if it's another one.
Yeah, like, and he's like, is there topiary that looks like...
sexual in nature? Do they look... And she's like, I guess they kind of look like vaginas, sure. And then they pull up to the house, and it's literally like just another house entirely with like topiaries like this. So like,
yeah, they're like the world's most like generic topiary shapes. It's very, very funny.
It's very good.
Like,
it's very good. It's very good. It's very good.
And like that's kind of how it is constantly, is that they're all like very adorable, and like you kind of wind up liking them as characters, and then they say even Guillermo has
There's this episode where they have to host a vampire orgy. And Guillermo is tasked with like doing things to help out with the orgy, and he's getting really mad about like Nadia and Laszlo are bossing him around, even though he doesn't work for them. And it's him having a one-on-one session with the camera, and he's like, I'm sick of all this fucking work I have. You know, Guillermo, get more dildos. Guillermo, test the dildos. Guillermo, how are the dildos? They're fine.
They're fine. A lot of questions are raised over the course of the show. Like, all of this shit happens, and then in the same episode, there'll be like an episode or two later, there'll be like a very sweet moment where like Guillermo has left finally and decides to like join up with this other apparent like vampire who used to be a familiar who promises to turn him sooner. And like then Nandor shows up and is like, I just want to know what I can do to have you back.
Yes.
It's like, this is the same show. This is the same show. This is the same show as that.
I just
the rest of all that.
Know what I can do to make you come back to me. It's like,
And that's kind of why I love this stupid show.
It has a lot of heart.
I've talked about this before, but I actually kind of adore like wild shifts in tone in media, like concussion-inducing wild shifts in tone.
Yes.
Like, one of my most beloved like series is Deadly Premonition, and I don't stand by all the shit that happens in Deadly Premonition at all. Some of it fucking sucks. But the moments where it goes right from like some awful sad moment to just boom, dun 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 dun, like just the fucking goofy goof music. Oh,
Yes. Yes, extremely.
That's why we love this show. Also, non-existent pumpkin turned in a Frankie explains info incorrectly.
Oh, hang on.
What should I explain info incorrectly about? Because no subject matter was particularly given.
I'm not sure.
I guess I could talk a little bit about my theories about where like energy vampires came from.
Yes.
What's this track?
This track is Plasmir. Thank you. This one I have to
No,
send
thank you for the gift subs.
This track is New Tetris 64 Polyasia.
Yeah, New Tetris kind of got the bangers.
I found out about New Tetris's OST from Wayne's stream, so.
So basically, this is all very, very true. I found out because I went on one of the showrunners' MySpace pages. They don't tell you that they still have MySpaces, but that's where all the true secret stuff goes into. And that's where you can see the picture of the knife collection over at Valve, like, turned into the shape of the number 4. They're actually skipping Half-Life 3 entirely.
Wow,
which
up.
I think is kind of bold, honestly. They're just... I think it's actually going to be Half-Life C, so that'll be interesting.
It's the ocean one, yeah. We all know about that.
And this is how I found out that what they're going to reveal about energy vampires is that they actually hatch from plastic trick-or-treating pumpkins if you don't empty out all of the candy.
Really?
And it's going to be... Yeah, you have to, like, keep all of the candy in the plastic Halloween pumpkin, which is fucked up that one existed in the 1920s, but, like... You know, it was probably like a cardboard pumpkin. It's a different material. These days it's a little bit different. And if you just leave that in your closet long enough, you open the closet and you're like, oh shit, there's a totally normal baby in here. And it's a little bit like a parasitic species that way. Like, so that's how, like, Colin wound up in a human family, which he literally, this part's not a joke, refers to multiple times over the course of the series that he had normal human parents who just died normally.
And his
he
mom
summons
was so
the
boring,
ghost of his
he can't
grandma
remember
once.
anything about them. So
yeah,
sure
she
that
might have
doesn't
been an
mean
energy
anything.
vampire too. That's probably not going to come back or anything.
No, I'm sure.
But obviously, in this case, it's going to turn out that he is in fact a parasitic species, and they're going to find this out because they will discover that their next door neighbor Sean and his wife turned out to accidentally have a baby that is in fact born from his wife's ancient trick-or-treating pail, which they find out by finding like the shards of it in the closet, and that they just have a really fucking boring baby, which I think it's nice because Sean's a fun character.
I think so too. I'd like to see more of Sean, and I'm glad we're going to see more of Sean with his amazing pumpkin baby.
His amazing pumpkin baby, who's an energy vampire, who makes sure to... An energy vampire baby, I do think, only cries during the good part of soap operas and football games.
Yes,
I hope you enjoy Frankie Explains Info Incorrectly, because now I do have to mention real quick that one of the side characters who's reoccurring in this show is just the world's most normal, like, East Coast dude, because the show takes place in definitely the East Coast and not LA. Not LA at all. They definitely don't just straight up show the Long Beach port at one point.
No.
It's not in any way.
I swear I saw the Long Beach port, but in one shot I saw pine trees in the background, so now I'm uncertain.
Oh, it might actually be shot on the East Coast. It's hard to say with TV.
Yeah.
In the show, it's on Staten Island. My joke is that I think they shot some of it in LA. But basically, Sean is their neighbor who's like the most Staten Island dude to ever exist with his extremely East Coast wife. And initially the joke with him is just that he'll be like, hey, Laszlo, what you doing out there on your lawn? And he's like, I am doing something very normal and you will go back inside. I have no further questions. Talk to you later. But then later on, like, Laszlo starts getting really attached.
Yes.
And goes from, like, that fucking guy to, like, he's my homeboy. He's my number one good time man.
My sweet cheese, my rotten soldier.
Like, Laz?
Hello?
To give a small spoiler, there's actually literally a part in a much later episode where Laz, like, starts to go in for the kiss.
Oh, hang on, my pops is home from orchestra.
Sure thing. Oh yeah, we should actually take... Hi, Pops. It gets a little bit. It gets a little bit. It's Laszlo goes for it a little bit, and it's actually very cute because in the moment Sean just goes, "Oh hey, no, I got a cousin like that, but listen," which is actually cute because it means that Sean like turns him down without being revealed to be like homophobic or something. He's just not gay. I told him about the almost kiss scene.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Oh yeah, that is the same
right,
episode where Sean is like assumes Nandor and Guillermo are boyfriends.
He's like, I can't believe it. Nandor and his boyfriend didn't even come.
Like, well, Also, it has been an hour and 19 minutes, so we should probably take our first break for the night.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because Bugs is drawing, I'm having us take breaks a little bit more frequently this evening. We'll take like a quick 5 to 10 minutes. If you've been sitting down for a while and you have the ability, now's a good time to get up, do a wiggle, pet a cat, get a drink, have a snack, do whatever you want to do real quick, and we'll be right back.
You have to do all those things, okay?
Get started.
Go.
The clock's ticking. Good luck.
Good night, Plasmir. Thanks for hanging out. Oh shit, Adrian has redeemed a snail fact. Snail, if you're around. Shake something out of your brain. Please. Please, Snail, my friend Snail. Can we get a rain update? I can't hear it anymore, so maybe it stopped. I wonder if it was hailing. I didn't look. I could hear the wind earlier. So... I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the current state of rain. It could be anything. It could be anything. It could be anything.
Hello, hello.
Oh, hi, Frankie.
I return.
Uh-huh.
Listen!
Uh-huh.
My family are Ren Fair folk.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Snail. Adrian redeemed for a snail fact.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh shit, brownies and a knitted sock? What the fuck, Sam, that's incredible.
Oh, ooh,
Also, thank you for the follow, Agnes Bow.
And of course, there's no time pressure for Snail to write down a snail fact. When it gets put in chat, we will read it immediately because we love a snail fact.
Yeah. Let me knock back over to a pow. Hi.
Uh-huh.
What's up?
Why are you making injury noise?
I said pow. Pow, not ow. Pow.
It comes across like the gentlest of owls.
No,
Injury
it's
of opening the program.
I'm reviewing
Oh, like
my
everyone's
work.
favorite car, I understand.
So mean to me.
Also, hilariously enough, I don't think I've actually talked about Nandor yet very much, which is funny because I think he's my favorite. I think he's my favorite. I think
so too. I think he is also my favorite.
I can't explain this, but I feel like he's in the same corner of, like, reasons why characters become my favorites as, like, Professor Venomous. Which Nandor, thank God, doesn't have, like, the divorce energy or any children to be, like, terrible to that are still alive. He's actually very cute about the concept of descendants. It's very sad and cute, but, like,
yeah.
He's just something about characters where they have that, like, perfect balance between, like, absolute, like, unapologetic, like, evil motif, power, ability, terror, and they're also a little bit pathetic and dumb.
Yeah, he's my little meow meow. He's definitely Guillermo's little meow meow.
I was just going to say, the problem is that I always think of that, like, I'm his left-hand man, I'm his silly rabbit, but
yes.
It would have to be Nandor saying it instead of Guillermo.
I'm Guillermo's left-hand, right-hand
he's my right-hand... He's my right-hand man. I'm his silly rabbit. Does he call you that? No. The thing is, in my opinion, making a character who's supposed to be, like, very cool and strong and tough a little bit pathetic. It's the Goemon Ishikawa effect.
Yes, agree. The little bit of patheticness is what makes it very,
you need to be a little bit of like a sad himbo. Just a little bit, and it makes you that much cooler when you're cool. Oh yeah, another saint says, such a good conqueror, not quite made for any other type of life, maybe. That's a very good way to put it.
Yes.
And don't worry, Snail, I know how to explain what a radula is. Give us your fact. Do not worry. It will be wonderful to people like the snails.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pouring myself a little bit of tea, but yeah, like, so Nandor's whole thing, I've spent slightly too much time trying to figure out what era he's from. I've actually narrowed it down to, I believe this man... There's an official age listed if you search for it online, but I can never find where people are backing that up. And if it's from an interview, I don't give a damn. I'm pretty sure he's from like the 1100s.
Damn.
I am convinced this man was a contemporary of Genghis Khan because he gets super bitchy about Genghis Khan whenever they're compared. And Snail says, Snail fact, the bloody tooth nerite is named for the tooth-like ridges and reddish coloring on the aperture of its shell, which looks like bloody teeth. That fucking rules.
Whoa, hey, thematically great too. Thank you, Snail.
Yes, that was a wonderful pick and perfect for October.
Oh yeah, very scary.
God, Adrian says, I'm Guillermo's right-hand arm. Man, I'm Mr. Guillermo's everything. I'm his confidant, his best friend, his silly rabbit. God, that is the energy, that is the energy, that is the energy.
Yes.
And that was a wonderful snail fact. And here's the thing about Nandor, I could see him owning snails like that, and he'd be like trying to talk everyone else into like, no, it's cool, it's thematic, it's for vampires keep little creatures of the night, and everyone's just like, the snails.
Don't you remember when Dracula he had the little mole cricket that come out of the coffin? Maybe I built them a little coffin too, huh?
No offense, Nandor, but you are not Dracula. And then the hissing starts.
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 Mm-hmm. He's extremely adorable. He was literally like a Ottoman Empire, like, warlord. Like, the whole shebang, and he was very good at that, and then he got turned, and we don't really know what happened after that, but he's, like, all of his wives left him. He had 37 wives, and he loved 35 of them very, very much.
Mm-hmm.
I will note here, they don't actually wander into any shitty jokes about that, really.
Oh, yeah.
It's more just a historical gag about him being a ruler.
Yeah, Nandor's actor is Iranian. Pretty cool.
Yeah! And basically, like, we only know a few things. One of which is that there's an episode where you get to see his ghost, and his ghost is in full armor.
And is speaking Farsi.
Yep, which he has been away from his homeland so long he doesn't speak the language anymore. And his original country actually doesn't exist anymore.
If you watch...
It's Al-Khaladar?
Yeah, Al-Khaladar. There's something cool on Reddit. Someone who speaks Farsi was translating what Nandor was saying in that episode.
Yeah, it's all actual, like, dialogue.
And
they don't go for any dumb jokes. It's all just perfectly sensible dialogue for the scenario.
Nandor suddenly remembers he had a beloved horse named John.
He talks about John in an earlier episode. He always remembers it, but he thinks it's like John, John?
Right. And so, like, throughout the episode, you see, you know, his ghost is asking for Jahan, my horse Jahan. And, actually, if you translate Jahan, Jahan, in Farsi, it means my universe. So, it's not John the horse, it is, he loved his horse so much he called it, you know, my world, my universe.
Which, like, that's the thing about him, is that he's this very big, like, awkward, genial kind of guy. He's just, like, a weird jock at his soul. But then he'll talk about his past when he was alive, and he's like, ah, yes, this is one of the letters my parents sent me when I went to go get trained for war. It says, hi, we miss you. We hope the rocks are very soft. We used rocks for pillows in training camp, and also blankets. And it's like, aha! And then, like, the one thing he talks about is how much he loves his horse. He loved this horse he had. It was like his dearest companion, who he went out slaughtering the masses with. And then we find out, like, slight warning for sad animal death for, like, the next 30 seconds. His army got pinned somewhere without supplies, and he had to eat his horse.
And he wept through the entire meal.
He explicitly says, like, yeah, he's like, I wept the entire time. It was delicious. I was so sad. And it's like, Nandor! My guy! Gee, it's almost like he has some kind of pre-existing thing about the idea of being forced by hunger to destroy something he loves by eating it, and then he got turned into a vampire, huh?
And now he's got Guillermo, so it's fine.
Now he's got Guillermo, and I'm sure there's nothing.
Guillermo's like, hey, bite me. Hey, please bite me. Hey, please bite me.
Please,
Hey.
bite
Hi,
me, bite me, bite me.
bite me. Please.
Which,
Please.
again,
Please.
whatever happened that turned, we don't know how Nandor got turned. We actually know how Naja more or less got turned, and we know for sure how Laszlo got turned. But we don't know for Nandor, except that it ended in him losing his wives, his position, and his whole country eventually. So I'm sure his experience with being turned was great. Yeah, everyone please listen. Bugs has consumed the power of drawing horses.
Oh, thanks.
You all, please appreciate this fucking off-the-cuff horse rendering.
This is me after 3 months of forgetting how to draw a horse, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's still in there. You got it in the bone. You got it.
Thank you.
And also, Non-Existent Pumpkin says, I thought this was funny meme show. What? That's how they fucking get you.
That's how
this show fucking gets you.
That's how they fucking get you.
Most of the time, it's a dumb, goofy show where, like, okay, in the same episode where, like, the ghost stuff pops up, Laszlo's ghost comes back too, and turns out the reason he's still a restless ghost is because he wants to jack off one last time. That's how that plot line goes. This is all the same episode. So...
Hooray!
It's a great show. There's a reason we repeatedly went, this is a very mature audience's show. But, like, it's kind of... I don't know, maybe this is dumb to say, but, like, it's kind of nice to see a show that's, like, dumb this way without being shitty.
Yes,
like,
agree.
Because I feel like a lot of, like, mature audiences these days is usually, like, something very grim, and all of the, like, goofy, raunchy, comedy, violent stuff of our youth all was just really racist and homophobic and transphobic and generally kind of a blight upon the concepts of decency to other human beings.
Yeah, and the showrunners have come out and said, like, every single character is blatantly, openly pansexual, so that's nice, you know.
Yes!
But the relieving part is that it's actually shown in the show and is not just, like...
Yeah!
Really,
it's not just, like, it's not just, like, a joke of, like, haha, Laszlo is so debauched, he has had sex with men. It's like, yeah... at one point, he's just, like, openly, like, goes off to go have some fun with Nandor, and the joke is more that they're both morons because they're still horny from being kidnapped by witches.
Yeah.
Like,
Smile.
that's... I really... Listen. It's a good show. These are all facts. Like... Yeah, Nadja will, like, openly talk about, like, times when she's been, like, deeply in love with women, or, like, there's a cute bit where, like, her and Laszlo are kind of, like, on their way out from the episode where he's like, yes, I've got my eye on a particular lady down at the library, and she's like, and I'm super into it, let's go!
Yes.
It's very cute. Again, I know that, like, the tropes about, like, oh, pan people being promiscuous suck. I'm promiscuous, but, like, I don't know. I'm pointing and I'm going, this one's very cute, so it's allowed. Not to excuse it if it, like, bugs other people. That's hyper valid. Just listen.
Listen.
Sometimes you want to watch dumb shit where the people are still like you, kinda.
Yeah. That's kinda exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, the only vampire who is even kinda straight is definitely Colin Robinson.
Yeah.
And even then, he does show up for the orgy, so...
Yeah, and in a fun little outfit. Good for him. For loosening up.
Well, he does his best. He likes to have a wild time playing apples for apples.
Uh-huh.
He has his own blend of fun. I still think my favorite passing Colin Robinson joke right now is when he's like, yeah, I spent so much time at the DMV that they finally just gave up and gave me a driver's license. So I did what any hot-blooded young man would do and got myself a beautiful convertible and used it to block off the tunnel. And it just shows him, like, parked in front of 3 lanes of traffic going like, I'm really unhappy about this too, I'm gonna be super late. It's just, it's fucking artful. I don't even know. They have so many different, like, angles of, like, goofy extreme vampire behavior. I think that's part of what I love, because, like, Nandor is very much the, like, he's a good riff on, like, the Vlad the Impaler type, but, like, yeah, a dude who ran armies and led nations is probably just a big, doofy jock who's hard to kill, who was, like, kind of born to do this, which, ooh, I got a special hope that maybe someday we'll get to learn something more about how he got turned and stuff, because the thing about this show is every now and then it suddenly drops some killer lore on you.
Yes.
Like, okay, we talked briefly about the fact that there's, like, this vampire council introduced, and first of all, it's a fucking cavalcade of cameos of vampires from media that just get, like, we weren't joking about Danny Trejo showing up. Like, Bugs can attest when that happened, I was just like, Danny!
Yeah.
Machete!
It was great. That's actually, like, I swear to God, that was, like, the episode that sold me forever on the show.
I think so, too, because, like, the funny thing about this show is that I actually watched, like, the first couple of episodes, like, years ago, and it kind of didn't grab me. And then, like, when Bugs was like, hey, we should watch some more of that, I was like, okay, but let's, like, pick up where we left off last time, because I don't want to rewatch the first. It was that episode. It was exactly that episode that we picked back up on. And it's also the episode that sold me, because it's where Guillermo killing vampires really kicks in. And
yes.
ooh, oh, it's okay. Guillermo in that episode is one. Yeah, tell the fucking Swintons in that. This is the scene where, like, Wesley Snipes is
Paul
in there on
Rubens is in
Skype.
it. Fucking rule.
Yeah, fucking talk about dream fucking blunt rotations. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying, I think it'd be a fun time. It kills me because, like, Guillermo is brought in as their familiar, and 2 things. One, when they're like, he's who killed the Baron by accident, extremely accident, poor baby, and he tries to, like, step forward and be like, yeah, I did it, I killed him, take me, do not kill my master, and everyone doesn't really believe him, but is like, yeah, sure, whatever, we'll kill the familiar because he's delicious. Ooh, yum, lunch, which...
So tasty.
All right.
Scrummy.
That's interesting that actually it's a reoccurring trend for vampires who are just being introduced to Guillermo all literally go, what the fuck, who's this delicious morsel? How have you not eaten him yet? No, I said yummy. I'll say scrummy this time, though. Scrummy, yummy, delicious.
Oh, I said scrummy.
Bug said scrummy. Now we know. Good clip material. This is the blackmail that will... yeah, they're like, okay, yeah, we'll kill Guillermo. You guys can go free. And Nandor literally steps forward and goes, no, I did it.
Yeah.
You will not kill my familiar.
Yeah.
And, like, okay, my man.
And to put into context,
literally,
we see familiars die all the fucking time just for, like, gags.
Like, Laszlo and Nadja can't hold on to a familiar to save their fucking lives. They went through, like, 7 in one summer.
Yeah.
And it's especially cute because there's an earlier episode where they go to a vampire nightclub, and a vampire, like, kind of starts to do the, like, prey-predator thing on Guillermo. And Nandor does step in, but it's a little bit like... okay. It's the exact same tone as... oh, someone wants to make out with my love interest, but we don't actually have a set thing yet, so I don't know if I should actually get in the way if he wants to. Like... And Guillermo gets so pissed about it, he leaves. Every time after that, Nandor has consistently stepped up, even in situations where it would save his own ass.
Yeah.
Like, in this case, refusing to let them kill Nandor gets them sentenced to die by sunlight in the bottom of a well. All 3 of them! It's really, really good, and what kills me is that we see Guillermo escaping to go rescue them, where he's, like, recounting the steps he took in, and he broke a torch on his way in. I'm convinced on purpose to leave a trail. So, like, Guillermo being hyper-confident. Hey, Ploots Poots!
I never finished this show, but I like her thoughts.
Yo,
yeah,
thank you for
you,
resubscribing at Tier 2! You have button.
Hooray.
It still cracks me up that if someone has the jar and the button, they've been locked away from the button. Prison.
Prison. I think
Get
that's
older,
fine.
okay?
Yeah, please.
It's
Thanks.
okay to be in prison a little bit. But yeah, like, just... I guess I'm kind of just smitten with the fact that Guillermo is this, like, very cute, not, like, traditionally hyper-masculine type dude who's also fat, who gets to be hyper-fucking competent.
Yes.
He is the holder of the brain cell in this household.
Yes.
He has his own pool of brain cells, and everyone else has one that they share.
Yes. It's
and, like,
very good.
every time Nandor has to, like, remember a sports fact, he gets the brain cell back.
Oh yeah, Nandor uses it purely for autism reasons. It's very good.
Which, when we say that, we're not even just being like, oh, haha, he's awkward. I mean that, like, he'll suddenly be like, oh yes, the last time I applied for American citizenship, it's because I got super obsessed with the Dream Team, the basketball team from the 1992 Olympics. Like, and he recites off the names of every team member standing in front of his, like, special framed basketball jerseys. And then he's like, and my favorite bit is, like, Guillermo's like, well, why didn't you finish applying for your citizenship? And he's like, well, then the Macarena came out, and I was just very busy doing that. Like, there's so many unexplained steps. He's a jock. This man has the most, like, pure, like, massive dude on a sports team energy. If it wasn't for the fact that he's, like, an unrepentant murderer and, like, a dark beast of the fucking night with basically almost no morality left, he would just kind of be a big puppy dog of a man. Like, he's a jock god. He's like, okay, they're all vampires, and vampires are kind of inherently theater kid energy. I think we all agree about, like, you just are, you have to be. If you're not a vampire who's kind of a theater kid, then that is basically your whole, like, position as a vampire, is weirdly not a theater kid. He's theater kid goth jock. He's the dude who's, like, juggling being bad at being in Hamlet and being on the rugby team, like, really wrestling team motherfucker even.
Yeah. His hairline's up too far.
Also, Adrian says I could fix him, which I have to point out because we were talking just earlier that the true dynamic of Guillermo and fucking Nandor is Guillermo voice, I could fix him, devil emoji con. And then Nandor, I could make him worse, smile emoji. That's their energy.
It works out.
That's their energy.
It works out, you know?
I swear to God, literally the more amoral Guillermo gets, which is honestly part of why his plotline is so fucking it's the moral struggle. Oh, it's really good. I'll get into that eventually, I'm sure. But, like, the worse he gets, the better Nandor gets. So, like, they're kind of meeting in the middle in a way that I really adore.
Yeah.
Like, we were also talking about, like, something that's kind of nice about the series is, like, the vampires are kind of become less dicks over time in general. And what we started to notice is, like, oh, they kind of, in general, start to let themselves get okay with humans. And, like, the less that they're concerned with their appearance and status in front of other vampires, and the less they're like frantic about like fitting in with other vampires and like doing it correctly, the happier they are. It's it's really nice. Like, again, this is all still the same dumb fucking show that has dumb jokes that I kind of love. If you ever wanted to see a show where the voice actor for Sora Kingdom Hearts is like an East Coast Silicon Valley jagoff who turns into a zombie, this is the show for you.
Yes.
But also,
but also there's
emotional...
a part where he wrestles Sora Kingdom Hearts off of Guillermo and drowns him.
Yes! Oh my god, yeah!
It's my sub-birthday and my
Yo,
actual birthday.
Happy
Wow.
birthday!
Also vampires.
Gosh dang, that's wonderful. Glad to see ya.
Fuck yeah, happy birthday, Arsene.
Is this the show where they talk about drinking the blood of people who are on drugs?
Yes, drug blood.
This is literally the same show, and this is the same character as I drank the blood of people who are on drugs. I am a wizard! That's Nandor. That's this dude. Surprise! His main emotional narrative thrust on this show is an increasingly homoerotic tension with his fucking really cute, badass vampire hunter bodyguard thrall. Fucking happy birthday! Oh, it's so good.
It is.
Like,
it's very good.
That's what I love here, is that it is kind of a shitpost of a show, honestly. Like, it's ridiculous. It has a, like, that moment we were talking about where, like, Nandor wrestles a zombie off of Guillermo to save his life, then has him, like, trying to shove him into the pond to electrocute him by, like, doing a funny pose on top of his head.
Yeah, and going like, oh, it tickles.
It's extremely good at all times. Guillermo de la Cruz. That is this character. He's wonderful.
But he is, supposedly named after Guillermo del Toro.
Which, you know, good choice, honestly. Which, again, talking about the fucking monster-human tension.
Oh.
Listen.
Oh.
Ooh. Good night, Ruble Beans.
Good night, Ruble Beans.
It's very good. It's very good. Like,
it is very good.
Which, I should be clear about two things. Like, to be quietly honest, I don't think we're being queer-baited. I'm trusting this show. It has actively pulled this outright into, like, another character straight up saying, hey, it sounds like you're in love with this dude, which then causes Guillermo to, like, panic and leave the situation. Just kind of what he does whenever he gets overwhelmed.
Yes.
Like, I do want to say that, like, currently at this time, we ain't yet gotten, like, an outright kiss or confession type thing. I'm just saying that they have had an entire shot where Nandor is sitting on the edge of the roof, like, in an existential fit of depression, talking about how lonely he is, and how much he just wishes he had anything rooting him in this world and a point. And the camera pans to the plane that Guillermo is returning on.
Well, it's even better than that. It's, he's become obsessed with a Big Bang Theory slot machine, first of all.
As we said, this is a shitpost of a show that will hit you upside the back of the head with, like, a boat oar.
And he goes, even Sheldon has a girlfriend. I have nothing. I have no one in this world.
Right.
I am all alone.
I
just wish I had someone. And then the camera pans up to through the clouds with a shining light behind it, flies in the airplane that Guillermo is on because he's been getting soil from Nandor's homeland for him.
Homeland soil because vampires needed to sleep. Very classy touch, something I enjoy. Literally, just straight up, someone in the fandom has literally animated a I could use a wish right now,
yes!
wish right. They literally did it. The mad sons of bitches. And it's really, it's
really fucking good.
It's a fucking labor of love. They're on the post like, I made this in one day, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's very good.
This is high caliber yearning. Ugh. Good shit. Because we also should mention here, Guillermo isn't a thrall, and explicitly we have Is that too much of a spoiler to bring up? Can I just warn people ahead of time about this because it's a good... I don't think it's plot
just
relevant.
say it's a spoiler, yeah, and then you'll be
This
good.
is a slight spoiler for the show. Like, tune out for 20 seconds if you don't want to be spoiled on something. We find out explicitly Guillermo is immune to vampire hypnosis. He cannot be thralled or mentally controlled in any way. He is completely immune. He is here of his own fucking free will. Spoiler over.
So, that impacts a few dynamics about the show, where, some of the power at play,
Yeah, like, basically, Guillermo is there of his own free will, and he's left a few times. Like, sometimes it's just inside of an episode. Like, it's usually just like, he does come back, but, like, he has outright had moments where he goes, I'm fucking done with this, I'm leaving, and honestly, like, more than at least once, Nandor's the person who's like, I need you back.
yeah.
Like, what will it take for me to do?
I think
what does it take for that to happen?
literally the only time that didn't happen was when Nandor needed him to rescue him.
Yes.
And get him
Literally, oh my god. Listen, like, check out the show. If, like, by the end of season 1, like, it doesn't grab you, I totally understand.
Hey, thanks for the follow,
There's-
Remiches.
Thank you for the follow. There is at least one specific episode that is just, I believe it's like the season finale of season 2.
Yes. Holy
Ooh.
shit. Holy
shit. Guillermo gets to be cool. Like, it's never like, oh, haha, he is clumsy little milquetoast nerdy fat boy. No, he fucking rips ass. He can, like, punch a vampire out.
It's very cool.
We get excited about these things. It doesn't come up very often in, like, a lot of media.
I'm hoping this is the right amount of money. I would like to ask for funny vampire Nando wearing the traffic cone being the wizard, please.
Ooh,
that is the exact right amount of money, and I will do that right after I turn down donation alert sounds a little bit. Fucking thank you. You're actually the first person tonight to go for that, so thank you.
Yeah, quick reminder, it's a doodle and donate, so for $10 you can, in fact, request a specific doodle.
Thank you, Tenebris Forge.
Yeah. Funny wizard. We're allowed. God, it's just a very nice, like, dynamic for this kind of show where, like, it's because I'm 30 years old, I admit I have learned to kind of tense myself for, like, oh, that's gonna not actually be gay. But then, you know what I've been realizing is, like, all the times where there's been shows where they're, like, weird and queerbaity, they never stop at just being queerbaity. There's always some deliberate shitty moments of, like, haha, gay? Us? What? No.
Yeah.
This show has never done that once. Like, outside of, like, Laszlo's kind of a goofy, promiscuous dude who likes dudes and ladies and honestly anything else, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think, I think the man's, like, very, very open, but, like, there's never any, like, weird defensive jokes about it, or, like, need to make excuses, or, like, be like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if someone was gay? Instead, okay, there's this very cute moment from one of the newer episodes where, like, the other vampires are kind of trying to include Guillermo more. They're bad at it. But, like, Laszlo and Naja actually get really excited and, like, hey, tell us, like, do you have any romances? Any girls or boys? Tell us. And there's this moment where Guillermo's like, well, I mean, you know, it's kind of hard because I was raised Catholic, but, like, when I was 10, I realized, and then something happens that interrupts the moment, so we're like, and
the entire time he's talking, Nandor's looking at him, like, right next to him, like,
staring quietly, not saying anything.
Leaned in, like, all the way. So, like...
And this is the same episode of the airplane shot we were talking about earlier, by the way.
Yeah. So...
Like, I think the phrasing is even, like, I've always known since I was 10 that...
Yeah.
Like, uh-huh. And I'm just saying,
before
once again, go ahead.
Before that, there's an episode where Guillermo is, indirectly confesses to feeling ways about Nandor to a character who identifies, like, oh, so, you know, because the character thinks he's Nandor, the character goes, oh, so you like him. Like, you like that Guillermo guy. And he's like,
and he's like, what? No. What? No, I have to
and
leave.
It's not like shitty laughs, like, haha, it's like played as kind of a, like, serious, sweet moment. And he does his classic Guillermo, move of fucking getting out of Dodge.
When Guillermo gets emotionally overwhelmed, he just leaves.
Yeah.
Listen. And, like, again, this is the same character who's, like, explicitly been obsessed with vampires since he was a teenager. And, gee, if you grew up, like, repressed a certain way, where you think that what you are is evil, it's not like any of us fine queer folks out here today have connection with the idea of only seeing yourself represented as something evil in media.
No.
And then instead of going, well, obviously that means I'm evil, I'll just stop being gay, you go, alright, I'm going all the fuck in on this then, and I'm gonna be a Power Rangers villain, or a Sailor Moon villain in my very specific case, or in Guillermo's case, obsessed with becoming a vampire. One of the most classic historical tropes about the concept of spooky homosexuality that ever has been made. Like, it's an inherent part of the trope of, like, fucking slinky, bi, gay behavior monsters. I think vampire gets number 1.
Yep.
Like, oh geez, so he's really obsessed with just fully becoming a different entity who can dress super flamboyantly and no one has the power to really stop you, huh?
Interesting.
Boy, he sure got a big, fun, swishy trench coat once he started, like, becoming confident, huh? Also, because I mentioned earlier, also I kind of had a bit of a gender affinity with Robbie Rotten from Lazy Town when I was a teenager. Why is my dial permanently set at, like, kids show villain?
Good for you, honestly.
I just want to menace 10-year-olds, I guess. But, like, in a non-threatening way. I just want to listen. Oh, to creep around after the big hunky dude you're a little obsessed with for good reason. Hey, listen, the hair. Ooh, it's a good look. Kind of. You're the kid show villain to my kid show educational hostess, and through this we have forged friendship. Yeah, it's a real Robbie Rotten Miss Frizzle friendship, which I think somehow they would be, somehow.
See, I'm so early in exploring my gender, I must find my representation on this. I have to figure out where I fall on the kid show dynamics.
Yeah. Now I'm, like, trying to think about it even, like, well...
Yeah, see?
It's thought, you have to think about it, you
do. I gotta do some soul searching.
I mean, listen, I always forget about the Robbie Rotten connection until I'm like, oh, right, yeah, I still have most of You Are a Pirate memorized, don't worry about it. It's all it's in there right next to Jack's Lament from Nightmare Before Christmas. Jack's Lament specifically. Just the most extra he ever gets. He's fucking self-pep god. Okay, hear me out. Guillermo had a thing for Jack, right?
Oh yeah, of course. He's a fucking goth kid from the 2000s. Are you kidding?
Yeah, he's a closeted goth kid from the 2000s who, like, probably had to sneak out to go watch the movie because his mom was like, absolutely not. It's about how great Halloween is. Although, okay, actually, that's interesting. Guillermo has a picture of himself as, like, a teenager where he very specifically name checks cosplaying as Armand from Interview with a Vampire. Do we think he actually got to celebrate Halloween?
I think so. Maybe. Well, I don't know, you know?
Yeah, also hi there Pumpkin says that low no. It is the spoiled doll. Spoiled doll. That's the good shit right there. But yeah, like I think Guillermo, if he got to like experience Halloween, that was probably like, okay, full confession. I was raised super non-Christian, so I'm not good at keeping track of which denominations get all weird about holidays and stuff. So I do realize now, is that like more of like the weird like Protestant independent church thing that's like the Halloween's the devil kind of stuff, or is it just any random group can kind of pop off with that one?
That's more Protestant, I think. I know Jehovah's Witnesses are very non for it. You know, my family is very Catholic. But I never ran into not being able to celebrate Halloween. But Pat Your Goblin, thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
But at the same time, I was so divorced from Catholicism in our family because of several factors that I don't know. You know?
Okay, Snail says it's more of a Baptist fundy flavor Protestant thing.
Yes.
Snail, I trust to know the like individual flavors of these things.
Yeah.
I was raised by Gen X people who escaped the suburbs, so I literally I remember literally my first time seeing a Jesus on the cross style crucifix at like 8. And let me tell you, if you're not used to that shit culturally, it's a bit of a shock! Like, oh, I see. You just have a whole man nailed up there. Okay. Anyways.
Yeah. Who's the man on the T? Did I ever tell you that story?
I don't think so.
Okay, 2 quick church stories for you from my pops. This is very much in the line of Arrested Development, but fucking my pops ran into this kid who's, Mom! Throughout the whole service, Mom! And shut up. And then at the end the kid goes, who's the man on the T?
God.
And then his other fun story about being in church with children is there was a kid who brought a toilet paper to roll to church and spent the entire session turning around, looking at pasta, going, pee pee, poo poo.
I love kids so much. Yeah, I actually do have one weird church story I can tell, which is that I was raised super outside of Christianity, but for whatever reason, when I lived with my dad for a while, his girlfriend at the time who we lived with, it's one of those things, her mom, had very much noticed I was gay to hell and was like, you like to sing, and got me in a choir at this very cute, queer church.
Oh.
Where I just sang choir for, quite a long time, and I swear to God, every time I sing and I don't pace my breathing out, I still think of our fucking leader instructing us, I don't want to see you gasping like fish. You need to trust me that I will put in the space for you to breathe. Most distinct man.
God. I went to...
Go ahead.
I went to an Episcopalian church for a little bit, which is kind of like cool Catholicism that's a little looser. Where you can have women priests, which is, exactly the case. Our pastor priest was a
hell yeah
lesbian chick, and we had ice cream Sundays where ice cream buffets would be there, and then also the cool thing about it was during Blessing of the Animals Day, where you brought your pets, and I had my pet Nick the mantis, blessed.
R.I.P. Nick.
R.I.P. Nick. Our priest, hired a cool rock band to play cool punk song covers.
Oh no!
And, we had All the Stalls Stink, which was a fun Noah's Ark parody of Blink-182's All the Small Things, playing during the service, so very cool. Very cool.
I'm gonna steer us back onto talking about the show soon. But this is the shit that, if you have no previous cultural Snail can testify that one time we were watching a friend playing GeoGuessr, like, the entire chat got to see me, like, catastrophically discover that churches have their own flags.
Oh yeah.
It's not a country!
God is a country in your heart.
No, it's not! I grew up in... Y'all gotta believe me when I say I grew up in the hippiest rural part of California. I emerged from a cave into modern church-ass America, confused as fuck.
Yeah, I should also mention I'm not very religious, so please don't be scared.
Yeah.
I promise.
Yeah. The even split in chat right now of what the fuck do you mean they do versus how did you not know that? I was caught off guard, but like, yeah, but back on the show, I do love the idea of Guillermo like experiencing like Halloween as like one of his few connections to like being outside of the life he was kind of expected to live. Like, because he is a nerd ass dude. Like, it is established he was a giant nerd in high school, and like his few friends that he kind of seems to hang on to are all fucking nerd ass dudes.
Yeah.
Side note, he does almost once sacrifice one of them to the vampires in a fun moral like event horizon.
Yeah.
Which
he's pushed to the edge and realizes, yeah, I'll do this.
Yeah, I kind of love that for him because there's that moral event horizon with humans, and then there's like the moral event horizon with vampires where he's eventually like, yeah, it turns out I'll totally just kill other vampires who aren't the people I give a shit about. I guess I'm this person. Okay.
Hooray!
And please no side conversations in the chat. As cool as talking about the sexy Lucifer statues are, and Guillermo probably has had some memory of those. I do imagine him like on the museum tour, like, oh, that's the devil, huh? I'm sure he has no weird things about any of that. Which we're obsessed. This show's I don't know if they're ever gonna show how the fuck Guillermo and Nandor met, because here's what y'all gotta understand. This is a vampire series with a working masquerade, aka the concept that humans are being kept in the dark about the existence of supernatural entities, and that like vampires actively have to like not betray that. So Guillermo was obsessed with vampires without actually knowing that vampires exist. Like, So
Also,
at some point... Go ahead.
Oh, I wanted to say thank you to Nebris Forge for the $10 donation, Doodle. Here's your Nandor in a wizard hat. Please enjoy.
Yeah!
Thank you again. That was very
requests
kind of
are
you.
still open. Yeah, thank you so much. In general, we do these nights because we just want to talk and draw about stuff. But
Yeah.
we do extremely appreciate donations because it's what allows us to keep going with that channel and do stuff like this and be able to even like take time off when Bugs' drawing hand ain't working so good.
Yep.
The wizard hat is so important is the thing. But yeah, like, all we know about Guillermo, like, previously is that he was working at a Panera Bread when he met Nandor, and there's a very cute bit where he's, like, kind of, like, doing yard work, like, yeah, sometimes I think about how if I was still at Panera Bread, I'd be a manager by now, and it's like, that's kind of the closest he ever gets to, like, rhapsodizing about a normal life, and you notice he's not, like, and I would have a girlfriend, or be settled down, or have a house. It's literally just like...
I could be the manager of Panera Bread by now.
Like, which, there's also, I think, at one point when him and Nandor are in a fight, Nandor literally says, "From Panera Bread I found you, and to Panera Bread I send you!"
You are working Panera Bread, and this man comes up to your counter and asks for a clam chowder bowl.
What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do?
Do you then devote the rest of your life to becoming a vampire?
Because that's what Guillermo did.
That's part of why I think we all like Guillermo, is because it's kind of relatable. In the abstract. Look respectfully, disrespectfully. That's also kind of a summary of Guillermo, honestly.
I should also mention,
Mm-hmm.
So Armand, in Interview for a
Mm-hmm.
Vampire, kind of looks like this.
Mm-hmm. And also, to Snail's point, they super can't eat real food, and if they even try to have, like, a bite of food in their mouths, they will yarts, which, side note, if you got the old emetophobia problems, there's a few, if any character at any point suddenly cups their hands around their face,
Don't look.
that's when to cover your eyes.
Because
it is very obviously
like a fire hose, yeah.
Yeah, but it does. I think there's like 3 distinct jokes with like Yartsen.
Yeah.
So worthwhile heads up.
So this is
the
Armand.
sounds are also nasty. This is true. Like, I don't know. Hit pause and just skip forward 20 seconds or so.
This is Armand in Interview with a Vampire.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Nandor the Relentless, who Guillermo works for. You are working at Panera Bread, and someone who looks exactly like Riku Kingdom Hearts comes up to the counter and asks you for a clam chowder. Do you devote the rest of your life to him? Yes, no.
That's what kills me. No, Bugs was making a comparison point for our type of millennial gay. He imprinted on Armand the same way that some people imprinted on a redhead from Kingdom Hearts.
Huh? Who? Who would do that? Not me.
I don't know. That seems weird. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up to say that.
Riku, to be clear, was the example Bugs used, but I'm fucking with them but a different character because I know Bugs. But like, I just because here's the thing, is that Nandor like literally walks around in these giant sweeping cloaks with his long hair and his beard and his fucking like statuesque ass like profile and his accent, and I'm like, what moment in time happened between like Guillermo seeing this man and Guillermo devoting the next 10 years of his life to being claimed by this man, like as a new vampire?
Nandor can't eat, and he saw a cute boy at Panera Bread and ordered chowder just so he could talk to him, and I think that's nice. You're right.
Honestly,
that's right.
Okay. That's what fucking drives me nuts. I'm like, was Nandor gonna feed on him?
Oh, absolutely. He looked at Panera Bread and was like, "Yummy, scrummy virgin over there. Hi."
Hold on. You all go back home without me. I think I'm going to get the little bread bowl to go. Like,
and then he comes home with Guillermo and he's like, "Listen, he was very polite."
Listen, he was really into it, and we got to talking, and it was kind of weird. Like, he noticed I was a vampire, but instead of running away, he just
he was like, wow.
Started unbuttoning his shirt.
He went poggers. I do not know what it means, but
shut up.
He plays Fortnite. Oh shit!
Part.
Random 0 factor.
Reverse AU. Nandor gets a job at Panera. PLS draw him in the apron, uniform with the cape over it.
Holy shit. Okay.
Thank you, Random 00 Factor, for the donation. We appreciate it so much.
Reverse AU. Nandor gets a job at Panera. Please draw him in the apron, uniform with the cape over it. I will do this for you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you.
God, okay, that is the thing, though. The reverse fucking AU would be Nandor, this big, clueless, like, jock dude who probably does, like, medieval reenactment society shit, where, like, he's got a whole Genghis Khan outfit, or, like, he plays, like, Alexander the Great or something, and Guillermo would just be like, this magnificent fruit. Oh my god, we're literally convinced that if Guillermo when he becomes a vampire, he's going to be the devil. He's going to be the most terrifying vampire in the show. What kind of fruit?
Pineapple. Mango.
I think pineapple.
A delicious mango, but the inside
Mango.
could make you so sick.
Oh, yeah. Because you gotta eat with your hands.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah. You gotta put some tahini on him, too. Anyway, I feel really normal. Back to the straw.
Listen. It's
also,
possible,
mango is really good if you smoke weed, so not that I would ever endorse that, but
No,
smile.
no. It's really good when you're playing Mario Party.
Yeah.
Wink.
Wink.
Should take my meds. Oh shit, we've been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Take a break after this, John?
Yeah, sure.
We'll probably just take like a 5-minute break for the next one, because we're just trying to pace out
Shut
doing
up,
stretches. Shut up. It is true. Mango is literally always good.
Yeah.
I think mango is secretly a little bit like cilantro, where if you have the wrong genes, it just tastes like pine needles.
Really?
But also when I was a kid, sometimes I would chew on pine needle buds when they were all like fresh and green and springy and You gotta get the freshly grown pine needles, like where they're all like super bright green. This has nothing to do with me being a dirt poor podunk rural kid, by the way. Don't worry about it. I ate a lot of stuff from the yard. What?
Okay, very cool.
There are blackberry bushes. You got the sour grass. You got the listen.
Oh, sour grass is good. Fucking when you chew on clover flowers and it tastes like lemon. Ooh,
yeah.
That's the good stuff.
Side note: this is part of why I really like Golden Kamui, because I kind of grew up on the foraging lifestyle. So stories where that happens are not good to me. Yeah, like in a reverse AU, you'd get like. What was I saying? Mango. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to like mentally scroll back the conversation. I'm like, how did we get here? Mango. Right, mango. Mango tastes like pine needles to some people, but I taste that, but I also just think it's kind of delicious. So that's what happens there. And like the reverse AU, like, I don't know if Guillermo would be as rad of a vampire if he didn't go through the process he has in the show, but also presumably in a reverse. I just think he'd be a very scary vampire who's just also kind of genial.
Panera.
Are you kidding me?
Panera bread uniform.
Drawn and or smokes weed the movie. I get high on your memory.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Adrian.
Mango tastes like nothing. God.
Okay. Sure, Adrian. Hang on.
Thank you for your donation, Adrian. We appreciate it, Adrian.
Weed.
And we will break soon. I just know that Bugs likes to take a break after a drawing has kind of been finished.
Adrian. Okay. I'm making
If you have a beard and you work at Panera Bread, do you have to just wear a hairnet over your whole, like, lower face?
Probably not. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's someone with a beard on this Panera Bread official picture that I'm using for reference.
Excellent. No, okay, by the way, there are photos out there of Nandor's actor shaved. He's got a jaw under there, y'all.
It's fucked up.
He's got a real jaw under there. Ooh. Just listen. I don't like how he wound up looking in the Cruella de Vil movie. They do terrible. They do terrible fucking depression hair on him in that movie, and it's not a good look at all. But Bugs found a different picture where he's like fully clean shaven though. Woo. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, Nandor's actor was in the Cruella de Vil origin movie.
He's Roger in the Cruella de Vil movie. He gets a Dalmatian at the end to set up for the fucking sequel.
The sequel, it definitely is happening, so,
yeah.
You know.
Frankie.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to tell you this.
Shut up. Go away.
Okay.
Our side hustle of weird Disney gossip. Yeah, sorry for visiting curses upon you all here today. Yeah, no, the new one. Okay, I saw the 90s live action
Oh, that
101
one was
Dalmatian movie.
fun. I like that
I
one.
only know I've seen it when I was little because for some strange reason I have very clear memories of Cruella de Vil in that movie.
Uh-huh.
No,
Uh-huh.
listen.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes you're like this when you're 5.
Uh-huh.
It's a look. It's the style. By the way, I'm just saying, when Guillermo gets turned, most of Nandor's clothing is already fur. He's getting his fucking vampire boyfriend a big swishy fucking fur coat. It's happening.
I think that would be cute. I think that would be cute.
I think it would be cute, and all evidence in the show actually indicates that Nandor is kind of like an affectionate gift giver. It's
Yes.
just that his concept of scale is really bad.
Yes. Yes. And also
He's
he
like,
thought
I'm
his 10th
mhm.
anniversary with Guillermo was his 2nd anniversary. Because his
Yes,
sense of
he's
time
like,
is fucked.
happy 2nd anniversary. Which
And
what's
Guillermo
fucked up is
just
that oh
this like
my god.
extremely brittle 10. It's been 10 years.
And he goes, okay, whatever. Jeez. Which kind of kills me because that means Nandor remembered what he thought was the 2nd anniversary, and he remembers their anniversary unprompted, and he is somewhere between 700 to like 900 years old, which kind of kills me because, like, to him, all of this is very sudden. Like, to get very sincerely gay about it a moment, like, I just think about, like, huh, for Guillermo, this is like this very long, slow process of like becoming more casual and kind of getting sassier with his like quote unquote master and figuring himself out. To Nandor, it's like he turned around and his cute little fucking familiar he decided to pick up is badass and making him feel things suddenly. I'm just saying, just saying. Oh god, his dialogue. Yeah, exactly. It's the sense of scale with vampires. Ooh.
Do you think Guillermo would still need glasses as a vampire?
I am completely undecided about it.
Oh,
Okay,
wait, no, we
hear
see
me out.
Nadia using reading glasses.
Oh my god, you're right! Wait, hold on. She could just have those for the look. She would do something for the look even if there's no one there to see her.
True.
But I think it's cuter if he has glasses.
I
So
think
I'm
so,
going
too.
to... Here's my logic. All evidence in the show says whatever injuries you take with you into vampire, like healed over injuries, like scars, Laszlo specifically mentions once that in the village he was an adult in when Nadia found him, everyone had leprosy, and he secretly had leprosy too?
Oh yeah, he's got
But
a
it's
leprotic penis.
somewhere...
That's right.
Well, we don't know it's his penis. It might be a patch on his ass. Because specifically he's like, it's somewhere where no one can see it, and Najee just goes, I can see it.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
So it's somewhere under his clothes. He's got a little, which is interesting, because that means becoming a vampire didn't heal the scar from leprosy, even though it clearly cured the leprosy. And when Nadia is talking to a very old woman who it turns out she used to play with when she was a kid, she's like, no, if I turned you now, you would just be like this still.
And the lady's like, oh, okay, yeah, better not to then.
Which kind of cracks me up, because there's at least one other character who's very old who does go for it still, which fucking good on you, man.
Yeah.
Because, like, what I imagine, my concept is whatever scars you take with you into being a vampire, you keep, with the last one being the bite mark, because that's the romantic good shit I like to see. So, and also as a disabled person, I kind of like the idea that, like, say, if someone with fibro like me got turned into a vampire, you wouldn't have the pain condition anymore, but, like, I don't know, maybe you're still tired. I like the concept of the possibility of remaining disabled to some degree, or not just being a magic curative, if that makes sense. Ow. Everyone's got their own power fantasies about this shit, you know? And also people staying old, or staying injured, or still needing glasses is kind of more interesting, so, yeah. Jesus Christ, this is weapons grade shit here, Bugs!
Oh, thank you.
Hey, fuck yeah, chronic pain, homies. It sucks, and I'm sorry that life is like this. But hey, we're all out here, so... I forgot to take my meds. I just opened the tin and then didn't, because we were gonna go on break soon.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
Let's see, let me make sure that...
It's my medicinal fruit gummies. Don't worry about it. Hey, Fibro! Yeah, Fibro's fun because the way I put it is that I think basically at any time before the last 20 years, I think you just get diagnosed with blood demons.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's kind of what the diagnosis still is.
Mm-hmm.
I just think about like 100 years ago, it would have been like, ah, you've got an infectation of the demons. Do cocaine about it. So, yeah, works out.
I'm gonna give him a nice little jeweled thing, too. There we go.
God. Mean to me personally.
Okay, now we take a break.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna get up and stretch a second and then come back. If anyone in the audience is drawing along with Bugs, which I know does happen sometimes, please use this time to do some quick hand exercises, shake your hands out, take a quick second for yourself, and we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, other than getting up to stretch and chill. Say hi to your cats for me, okay? Bye. I return to drink tea.
Howdy.
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 Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
We'll just do this in a loop for a while. I'm like Kirby. I think if you say hi to me, I will say hi back. I don't know what the upper limit is.
Hi.
I really don't. Hi.
Hi.
I've told you all that was my first word, right?
Oh, that's cute.
My first word was hi, and okay. Babies start talking a lot like tinier than you think if it's simple words. So I started saying hi before I could crawl, which apparently delighted my parent because it freaked the hell out of their friends because they'd walk into the room where I was like in a bassinet or something. They just hear this teensy tiny hi, hi, hi. And they'd be like, who said that? Go. I was always like this. Extremely extroverted, but a little bit startling. I've just always been very friendly.
That's why he's the friendly Frankenstein.
Exactly, and my old screen name was the Friendly Troll, which I kind of picked out before the phrase internet troll stopped meaning funny haha prankster and started meaning like damned soul of fucking Hades scumbag. So yeah. It's also at one point I literally just realized, oh, hey, my obsession with relating myself to Frankensteins, I can just do that. I can just lean into the Frankenstein thing the way people lean into being like foxes and stuff. The concept of persona has been very good to me. Listen, I'm a fucking what's the phrasing? I am a what's the word? The fucking I am anathema to the concept of man only being made by God, a miracle of modern science, and a creation of a mad scientist who lived on the side of a hill. I have decided my own destiny in the shape of my own body, and none can stop me.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Also stitching. It's a good fucking look. It's a good aesthetic. Which, gee, I wonder why I'd have a lot of intense feelings about Guillermo, a man who has completely projected his concept of sexuality and maybe also gender onto vampirism.
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh shit.
It's kind of the same.
Hey, Melody.
Oh, shit. Hey, Melody Burst Raiders. We're talking about What We Do in the Shadows, a very, very funny comedy faux documentary series about vampires that gets really gay eventually. Actually, it starts kind of gay and then it gets pretty damn gay. Be warned that this topic is somewhat. Oh shit! Is the monkey escaped? Did you fucking let the monkey escape? Did you fucking let the monkey escape?
That's fucked up. I can't believe you, Melody.
Alright, shut down Twitch. Gotta fucking go get the monkey. Jesus. This always happens. This always happens. Thank you for the wasp. We aren't talking very much about stuff that happens in season 3 of What We Do in the Shadows, so you should be okay. And so far we've been warning about like major plot spoilers. But what is this poll? What is this poll? Oh, I see. I see.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, thank you, Random 00 Factor, for the donation drawing. Here's Nandor working at Panera Bread with Vampire Guillermo. Thank you.
Yes. Listen. Thank you, Random 00 Factor, for giving us the gift of fucking established Vampire Guillermo.
Thank you.
Ooh. Here's the problem with that fucking I Get High in Your Memory song, is that on, like, Boys' Night or whatever, they'll put it on and I'll be like, wait, I've been listening to this for 20 minutes.
Dude, I was doing that post Boys' Night because I was taking care of some, work stuff before that. And, it switched over to Koopa Runs Around, and I sat and I watched that for about, an hour until there were just 7 of us left in Boys Night chat.
I think I also kept that on for 40 minutes before I was like, wait, what am I doing? This video is 5 hours long.
Yeah, but I wanted to see if you would get on top of the mountain.
The disappointment of the Koopas. But yeah, we're talking about What We Do in the Shadows, which is a very adult comedy show, but delightfully, that doesn't mean shitty, making shitty, dehumanizing jokes. It just means there's a lot of sex jokes and buckets of prop blood. My god, the sheer amount of Do you think they're using like the corn syrup formulation, or are they using something else?
You know, I don't know.
Because I hear corn syrup blood is actually a giant pain in the ass, because like washing it out of anything is just the worst, and it dries up like very gummy.
Oh god.
Supposedly, this is pure scuttlebutt from my grandpa Ben, who worked as like kind of an all-around handyman type of dude in Hollywood for a long time. He's got a story about Orson Welles making one of his friends' checks bounce at a casino in the middle of a desert. Anyways,
Oh, that's fun.
and he once told me that there's like this like special effects artist like secret formulation for prop blood that like supposedly never got released outside of the industry, which personally I imagine that now it's probably on the internet somewhere.
Whoa, that's kind of cool though. Secret blood.
Right? Which he always told, my favorite story of his is that for a while him and his friends picked up work catching insects for this dude whose like life's work was being the macro shots of insects footage dude for Hollywood, and like the air of like a lot of cheap B movie type stuff.
Damn.
Like, so this dude had like this whole giant house, and like every room of it except for like the kitchen and like a bedroom for him and his wife and a bedroom for his kid was nothing but his insect collection, and like spaces to like shoot them in front of like the right props, like, you know, like a sand, they're in the desert, little model towns and shit, like, oh, the mantis, type stuff. And what my grandpa was doing was hunting through abandoned buildings for black widow spiders to sell to him. Otherwise known as, I don't know how my grandpa survived the 60s at all. Can you link a YouTube video with some possible blood formulations for different purposes? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Sounds cool.
Thank you, Adrian.
Yeah, my grandpa also occasionally worked with like spraying insect killer. So, like I said, I don't know how he survived anything. He's still alive. He's doing great.
Good.
Yeah, thank you, Adrian, for this wonderful commission. Sincerely, thank you.
Thank you, Adrian. I hope this satisfies your Nandor smoking a giant blunt and getting high together most memory needs.
Also, is there actually queer rep in what we do in the shadows? Yeah. At one point, Laszlo deadass looks to Nandor and says, "Hey, you want to go make out?" It's actually more direct and sexual based than that.
Yeah.
Straight up, Laszlo repeatedly talks in like one of the first episodes about banging a dude and having like a long, passionate sexual relationship with him. Nadja openly talks about having passionate romantic and sexual relationships with women, including one that's like the reincarnated spirit of her like human lover who keeps showing up, Gregor. And yeah, like Nandor definitely fools around with Laszlo directly. Like, it's not like a wink wink, haha, maybe it's, hey, you want to go fucking give each other hand jobs? Yeah.
Yeah.
And with the Guillermo and Nandor thing, it's mostly just not confirmed that they're in love. There's several moments where it's, because like when I say, oh, it's implied they banged, I think what we all are trained to think of is some like, oh ho, they gave each other the longing looks or came out of the same room, not actively talking about harvesting sperm to give to witches to get the witches off your case.
You know how it is with witches.
That's I will say this, I'm not saying that it's like queer rep in terms of like, I don't want to give the show credit. They haven't yet had someone go like, no wait, I'm totally lying, I keep forgetting there's literally a scene where someone goes, oh, so you're in love, and Guillermo like freaks out and leaves.
Yeah.
It's a little bit into intricate rituals, but that's mostly for the homo-romantic side of it, so, I'm not giving it awards or nothing, it's just casually kind of gay.
Yeah. It's nice.
I'll put it that way. Yeah, it's nice. I swear to God, I think I'm so overly cautious about this shit.
What I'm telling myself pretty much is, alright, and now they have to convince the straight audience, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's kind of what it feels like they've been doing in this last season. Like, again, no, like, explicit spoilers, but, like, they've been setting... it would only not read as gay if you're straight, and you would have to start making excuses for it at this point.
Yeah.
And I don't really feel like the showrunners are the kind of people who are going to be like, and then Guillermo marries a woman at the end of the show.
Yay!
You know, nobody's going to fucking super hell over here.
Thank you, Adrian, for the lovely
Thank you, Adrian.
donation
He
piece.
does get high in your memory.
I think
and
it's
in
good.
your, I mean his horse. He gets high in John the horse's memory.
Get high and think of John. Jahan. Nandor has one edible and starts sobbing.
God. We've been talking about this, and it's like, Nandor feels like the kind of dude where because he's a vampire you don't notice, but like every 2 decades he's got like a wicked depressed streak.
Yeah.
Like some vampire version of like winter sad syndrome.
Oh. It's okay, he has a Guillermo to brush his hair. Good now, Master, you're very pretty.
And occasionally go, fucking suck it up.
You're a
You are
fucking
a vampire
goddamn vampire.
Oh
Stop
my God,
whining.
Ugh. There's a whole, like, scene in one of the very early episodes where, like, Nandor is trying to become a citizen, and it's very good because it turns out his whole plan was to hypnotize the dudes, and it turns out you can't hypnotize government workers because they don't have souls.
Man, you know how it
be. Which, you know. The rules on hypnosis in this show are the one place where the lore is kind of confused, but I kind of like that because I feel like vampires don't actually know how it works and they're just bullshitting everyone about it constantly.
Yeah.
I think they just assert shit, and if their hypnosis doesn't work, they come up with a reason. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hear me out. It has been introduced, I'm saying this very carefully, that it's possible to be hypnotized so much that it doesn't work right. What if it's just that so many vampires have tried to, like, fake their way through getting citizenship that they're just immune? This dude seems so... Because we know that, like, on Staten Island, there's inexplicably, like, 100 fucking vampires in the area.
God.
So...
You know?
I'm just saying, that would also be... It would especially be funny with Nandor then, like, making up a reason, because I think that's kinda correct. But yeah, like, he tries to become a citizen, and when it doesn't work out because he can't just fake his way through the answers, he gets so sad, and Guillermo just fucking goes off on him. Like, fucking pull yourself together. Do you not understand how, like, powerful and amazing you are?
Yeah. You know, some people would fucking kill to be you. Suck it up. And then... Ooh!
Yes!
A recent episode had Guillermo full-on slap Nandor, and Nandor was,
It's like a full-on Kirk Spock-ass get it together romantic fucking slap.
And
it's especially good, yeah, because, like, Guillermo slaps him and does the full, like, I need you to get it together so I can help you fucking fix this. And Nandor just, like, snarls and then immediately snaps into, like, I will visit war and kill God mode.
It's very, like, hey.
It's, like, the joke I've been seeing about it is everyone's like, Nandor voice, mark me down as scared and horny.
Yes. It's
basically
incredibly
that
good.
kind of energy.
It's incredibly good.
It's someone on the writers' team understands. They understand.
Meanwhile, Nadia's in the background just straight up like...
Yeah, she makes like a whoo kind of noise about it.
Yeah, and Colin Robinson turns to the camera and he's like, is this allowed?
Can this happen? Can he do that? Is that legal? This is just happening today, huh?
And you just hear Laszlo off camera go, fucking, like, shit.
Yeah, literally every other vampire in the scene makes it very clear that, like, a familiar doing this, or Guillermo specifically doing this, is fucking wild.
Yeah.
And, like, they all seem kind of shocked by Nandor's reaction, too, which... Oh, it's good.
Listen.
What I get obsessed with here is the full, like, the romantic arc kicks in the more that they kind of become equals, and I'm very into it.
Yes, yes.
Because
the power balance is
literally, the power balance is that Guillermo is far more of a threat to Nandor than Nandor actually seems to be to Guillermo at this point.
Yes.
Which, ooh, mwah, ooh, we love to see it. Also, Just a Toe says, you said earlier that too many other vampire shows take themselves too seriously, and I think one thing I like about this is how they don't really try to establish too many rules on, like, how vampires work. Yeah, I like the fact that there's no explanations for shit.
Yeah.
A lot of, like, genre media in general gets a little too caught up in, like, and here's the very serious reason why this makes... And that's great for people who enjoy doing it, but sometimes it comes from a place of, like, desperation to be taken seriously.
Yes.
And what we do in the shadows is just like, yeah, vampires are like this, but nobody in worlds can study vampires, and vampires don't really know. Like, there's an episode where it's established that everyone but Nagia doesn't believe in ghosts, even though ghosts turn out to be super real.
Yes, incredibly super fucking real.
Which, I kind of love that. It's especially good because, like, Guillermo himself, like, gives them shit about it. Like, okay, you, my vampire master, don't believe in ghosts, even though I've met a Babadook.
You know how it is.
You like that?
It was kind of cute, though. Like, in that scene, Guillermo's like, huh. And I'm just like, what? Oh, well, he met a Babadook, because he was from New York.
Yes. I can't stress enough, there's literally just a scene where they're like, oh, it's the Babadook! No, I'm a... What's the phrase?
A Babadook.
A Babadook.
Because I'm from New York.
Legally not the Babadook. Like, yeah, I kind of love that, though, because it lets, like... One of the consequences of universes where stuff is over-explained is that any random person apparently can explain how magic works, or, like, how space reactor works. And it's fine if the person explaining that is like, yeah, this is like a space engineer. Of course they fucking know how the reactor works. But sometimes it's like, it's fucking Vlad whoever the fuck, who definitely knows the scientific logic of what you need to drink blood, or like, oh, remember, if you have a soul, you have to triple time say no backsies and never kiss a girl and mean it, or else you don't have a soul anymore.
Oh.
I am subtweeting Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
My fucking favorite one is, in the show, Jenna, who's a newly turned vampire. She's about to turn into a bat for the first time, and she's like starts taking off her clothes, and they're like, no, you don't need to do that.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What do you do? Well, when I'm a bat, where do the clothes go? And both Nadia and Laszlo kind of like, huh?
Stop. And like they look at each other and go like, well, never mind. Just keep your clothing on. And it's never addressed ever again. The clothing, it just goes with you, and you have clothes on again when you turn back. And
yeah, don't worry about it.
Physics don't fucking work in this world.
You can be a bat and wear a hat, and you come back still wearing the hat.
Like, or even gags where like, okay, so there's a cloak in an episode that you can use to disguise yourself as someone else, and it is made explicitly clear that you are physically transformed into that person. Like, it's still you pretending to be Nandor or something, which it's Nandor in the episode. But like,
oh my God,
you have that physical. There's a great, like, Laszlo is disguised as him. Is like, how the fuck does he make all of these muscles work?
Yeah.
Like, that was a bad version of his accent, but Literally just like, yeah, it just, you can't activate his super strength because it's not your body, so you're not used to it, and then it's just, you take it off again. I like that. I like there being clear lore that's important and has meaning, but like,
Hey, Pistoles.
Hey, Pistoles! Good to see you. I just love like vampire lore that matters and does have consistency, but it's not actually that clear. Like, it turns out nobody actually knows if the thing about like your sire being killed kills you, and they're all too scared to find out.
Yeah.
Like, there's urban legends, there's stuff that they're not super clear on. There's like, just, I don't know, this is what we know works. You can't go in the sun. You can't cover up to go out in the sun. Holy water fucks you up, and if you go in a church too long, you catch on fire.
And you start bleeding from the eyes. It's fine.
Yes, which is... It sounds weird if I say we find that out in, like, a very cute scene, but it's true.
Yeah.
Hey, Bayo Titties! Good to see ya!
Hey! Happy Bayo Tuesday.
God... Oh, yeah! Bugs... just out of nowhere earlier sent me the message... In What We Do in the Shadows, Bayonetta is real, and Nadja has hit that.
Yes.
Which, we both agreed, like, yeah, and you know she, like, talks about it kind of longingly, like...
Oh wait, no, good night, Detective Defective.
Good night, Detective!
Oh, you can't wait for Bayonetta
to be clear, this is a headcanon. This is us joking around. This is not canon to the show, but it should be.
It should be. Yes, I'm so excited for Bayonetta to get into Smash again tomorrow.
They're introducing Jean so that they can have girlfriend time at Smash. She wanted to meet Kirby.
It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Sorry, I'm just seeing the chat because of the music erupt with meat? Meat? They got those theme. Oh, excited.
Yeah.
Are y'all excited for next time we play Psychonauts and I continue to lose my fucking mind over Augustus Aquato? I am. Okay, this is, by the way, another thing I really love about Guillermo is that it's kind of fun to have a character in media who's like a 30-year-old millennial nerd.
Yes.
Because for once I don't have to restrain a goth millennial dork-ass nerd. Like, because finally I don't have to hold back and I can say unhinged shit like, okay, but Guillermo had like a Psychonauts phase, right? Like, he's 100%'ed that game.
The dude likes Fortnite, yeah. Like...
God, yeah, he does canonically play Fortnite.
Which, given the timeline there, that means he was at the vampire house playing fucking Fortnite, so...
God, with his little laptop. In an episode where we meet, like, a friend of his who's, like, an old friend from high school, he's like, hey, I've been playing, I've been doing pretty good at Fortnite, but, it's... What is his...
It's
like,
not so fun without Guillermo Goth 2000.
God, Guillermo Goth 2000! You know he made that name in the year 2000, right? This man fully sat down and, like, in the year of fucking... Jesus Christo fucking 2000 was like, I know what my name's gonna be. But, like, you know he chickened out of being like, oh, Lord Guillermo is already taken on Neopets, so... Actually, do we think he's a Neopets man, or was he more of like...
Subeta.
I feel like he's... you have a really good point. I feel like he moved into Gaia Online.
Oh, yeah.
And, like,
he was in Gaia Online and he ruined the fucking economy.
God, you're right. He like he can like fucking Guillermo 2 camera like turning like, oh yeah, this is my avatar. It's worth 500 billion Gaia gold. I've calculated it. I'm never doing anything with it ever again.
If I sold this outfit, I could ruin the economy all over again. It's nice to think about.
Sometimes when I'm having a rough day. He was on...
Oh, you cut out for a sec.
Oh, sorry. He was on the Gaia Online forums, like, actively RPing with HTML customization.
Oh shit, Evil Eidolons. Sam.
I wanted to do Nandor in Panera outfit earlier, but I was beaten to the punch. I don't have a specific prompt, maybe just something gay? I'm just absorbing the knowledge of homoerotic vampire show, I can't think of much else.
Thank you. Let me
Thank you
see.
so much for the donation. What'd they ask for?
Him. They said. Thank you, Sam. I wanted to do Nandor in the Panera outfit earlier, but I was beaten to the punch. I don't have a specific prompt, maybe. Just something gay? I'm absorbing the knowledge of homoerotic vampire show. I can't think of much else. Frankie, I'm putting the ball in your court.
You. Oh! Something gay then. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, you already did that one drawing for Twitter of Nandor having Guillermo play fucking vampire hunter at him, so that's been covered.
When they were joking and playing together? Yes, I remember that.
Yes,
they were
they're having fun.
They're wrestling. Yeah.
Him. Also, Guillermo would have sided with pirates, because pirates are more adjacent to vampires than otherwise.
True.
I'm not just saying that because I had a lot of gay gender about Captain Hook as a kid. Anyways, I think Nandor helping Guillermo get, like, an outfit together could be very cute. I'm very into the idea of, like, Nandor starting to do stuff for Guillermo on, like, a domestic level. I think is cute, but is that gay enough?
What about Guillermo putting Nandor's cape on and they're just very close to each other, and there's a little bit of that...
Oh, trading the trench coat for the cape.
Oh, that would be cute. Alright, yeah.
With maybe Nandor helping Guillermo, like, tie it on, because then there's the little touch, the slight, the touch at the, ooh, gotta
the
tie
touch,
it together at the hollow of the neck. It's all about the rituals are intricate, I'm telling you. I know the rituals are intricate. They literally are. Like, I said this at the very top of the show, but I cannot get over the fact that one of the first established things is, like, fucking Guillermo holding his hand out for Nandor to hold while he gets out of his coffin so that he doesn't feel unsteady. Because there's multiple episodes where we see him get out of the coffin without help.
Yeah.
He can.
But he doesn't like to.
He doesn't like to. Yes, Jake, that's exactly the mood. That's me here. Yesterday I saw Venom 2, so my brain is just filled with gay media thoughts, and I'm probably gonna watch this show for having a fun October already. Yeah. October's for the monster boyfriends, y'all.
Yep, it's true.
And monster girlfriends and monster partners, of course. It's about the gentle tenderness of an exchange of domestic care that for some reason has to happen inside of an established relationship that makes it okay to be trading forms of intimacy despite the power balance supposedly inherent to the relationship.
Frankie, what are they watching on Guillermo's phone?
Oh god. My first instinct is Princess Tutu, but that's probably going to be inscrutable to most people.
And Master, that's why Flareon is the only fire type that cannot learn Solar Beam.
God! Shut up. Knife restoration videos? God.
Yes!
Guillermo, look, we were just joking about the fact that Nandor can never be told about YouTube. He will do nothing but watch making knives out of weird materials and restoring knives, and then he's gonna find that one fucking series that's about forging real versions of fictional swords, and then it's all fucking over.
Guillermo, I had that sword. It's real. Look, I had it.
Guillermo, look, they have forged the sword of the Steven Universes. What is a Steven Universe? And then Guillermo to the camera like, I can't let him fucking know about that show. I was already on Tumblr. I'm not strong enough. He's gonna binge watch it for 4 days, and then he's gonna get dehydrated from crying.
God. Business waited for so long, Guillermo.
The Pearl is her knight, but she cannot. She's gone. And Guillermo. Except the problem is then he would just kind of have a crush on Greg. And I have a crush on Greg. I'm just saying it because I think Guillermo would be faintly insulted about it.
God.
Like, really? What is this song from?
This is from Sam and Max, I believe.
I thought so. The old game once again.
Nope.
Oh?
This is Enter Birdo from Paper Mario
Whoa!
Origami OST.
Shit! Mario Party OST or Mario Origami Paper Mario the Origami King fucking got us fooled with that bird at music.
Yeah. It's that
Side
wah,
note,
wah, wah.
that game's really fucking good, y'all.
Yeah, it is.
Holly played it. Watch Holly play it if you don't want to pay $60 for it, but it's also better than it has like any right to be, so. I don't mean that like, oh, I expect it to be a bad game, I just mean I got used to Mario games not making me cry.
Yeah.
God! Strawberry Lemonade Gay says, Guillermo, look! I have drawn us the gem sonas.
No.
I saw many on the internet. I think I would be a bloodstone, and you...
Christ.
I am red diamond.
Oh
no, you don't have to, no!
No, I'm not going to. Good God.
I don't, you pulled
Get
over
some
the blank
restraint.
paper, Bugs. What am I supposed
Get
to
some
think?
restraint.
Oh, as if, like, oh yeah, this is the one time it hasn't been bad. Alright, y'all have to pay for that one, I guess.
Yeah.
Also, without joking, actually designing a gem Sona would be, it would just be, like, Nandor with a gem on him. We're not doing design work for $10.
I could think about it.
That's true, that's true. Bugs could think about it. Bugs could think about it. I just love anytime there's excuses for in a piece of media to let characters interact with media in general. Oh my god, I just realized something. Guillermo still has his Panic at the Disco CD.
Oh, absolutely.
This man has sat there fucking listening to There's a Reason These Tables Are Numbered, Sweetheart, You Just Haven't Realized It Yet.
Yeah, especially...
Like, that's the breakup song.
He's... You know Guillermo's in a bad mood if you, like, pass by his mic and you're for, like, tinny little headphones.
Christ. He's in there fucking... He's in there fucking practicing. I chimed in! Haven't you people ever heard of?
Oh, Christ.
Closing the goddamn door! No. Okay, I have to stop now, or else we're gonna get muted.
He has fucking, like... The outfit actually worn in that music video, I wonder if that would be close enough to a vampire for him. Let's
Oh yeah, that reminds me, I found my high school top hat.
Huh? Did you?
Oh yeah, baby, that thing was $60. It's a real top hat. I used, like, birthday money for that fucker.
I see. Yeah, this is a
I
kind
did.
of vampiric
It's got a
outfit.
Bugs, it's got a feather plume on it with a peacock feather in it.
Oh, God.
I need to dust it off, though. It's a little bit dusty. I don't think I've worn it in, like, 15 years.
That's a little scary.
Listen! I had exactly one kind of terrible goth outfit that I could assemble at any point, so...
Oops. There we go. This will be a surprise
listen, if you like goth gay shit with dumb jokes in it, you'll like What We Do in the Shadows. I promise you, I promise you, I promise you.
Yeah.
I feel like Guillermo is, like, part of why I really adore him, is I feel like he... In my case, I was too poor to afford a lot of goth clothing. I feel like Guillermo was in, like, a situation where he couldn't really, like, buy his own clothing. So that's why it kind of got sublimated into all this, like, nerd shit he does. And I do think he was working at Panera Bread, like, then I can save up and get a cravat.
God. Yeah.
And now he's just now he's just like too busy to like really dress up, but you know he's got one somewhere.
Oh,
Except
no.
then Laszlo gave him shit because it's a costume cravat. No, my boy, you have to have it folded 15 times and starched until it can slit your throat.
This is made out of tissue paper.
Okay, hear me out. I feel like someday we could get I want the episode of Guillermo trying to figure out his vampire outfits and getting like 3 separate makeovers. I want to see the Nadja outfit. I want to see the Laszlo outfit. I want to see the Nandor outfit.
And
you know they would get all into
Robinson
it.
Out here like, I got you a sensible little suit. I think you'll look very, very fine in it. It's a little tight,
Robinson, that kind of just looks like my clothing I already owned. Yeah, it sure does, huh?
I got it a size smaller. He's gonna feel terrible.
God. Guillermo to the camera like, I already wear a binder, man.
God.
High school top hat is such a delightful phrase. Listen. Oh, sorry, clown energy? What?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
I don't know what you mean. Good night, Jake. Get some sleep, okay?
Good night, Jake.
Your kitten is sniffing Guillermo on the screen. Cats know. Cats know. Listen, only reason I don't have a clown Sona is because, like, I need to figure out the rest of the face paint. I need, like, another 20 hours. You can't just decide on a clown Sona's face paint like that easy. Like, what's your color motif? Are you going white paint? Are you going, like, American style? Are you going more American circus style? Or are you practicing more from, like, the modern school of actual clown entertainers, which try really hard to, like, minimize the amount of, like, full face covering that you do? Are you going color style? Are you going monochrome? Are you going trichrome? I will continue to talk about this. I have to stop myself.
Oh, I have to do...
I could go about this for a while.
I have to do more of this curve when I'm doing it in profile. This curve right here is something I stole from Makani, an artist who does really good 2EF2 art. And when she draws faces in profile that have sunken eyes, she'll do this inward curve. I just accidentally did it on Nandor here, and I'm like, oh, I have to remember to do this again.
Oh my god, I fucking... Listen, Nandor's profile, ooh. This man looks like he's like the marble statues are still extant in Rome, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh yes, Rome, I went through there a few times. I burned most of it. I found this weird guy with a fiddle. That's actually the wrong time period, but it is funny.
Unrelated man with a fiddle.
I don't need to be friendly, Frank and Clown. I have clowning in my literal family.
Uh-huh. It's true.
You know how many mimes and clowns and Ren Fair fucking performers? I have multiple... Most of my honorary uncles are literally just a bunch of Morris dancers. Y'all are too American to even know how fucking nerdy that is. I don't think we have anyone from Britain in the audience, but if you're out there, yes, in California. No, why? Yes, with the bells. Sometimes with the swords. These things happen.
Smile.
Guillermo's gone to a lot of Ren fairs, huh?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Prime virgin hunting over there.
Well, once he got at the job, he was definitely going, but like, okay, do you think, okay, for context, in the show, it is established that for whatever reason, vampires find virgins, like, extra delicious, and there's not even any logic for it. Like, they're just like, we just do. Shut up, we just do.
Yeah, it's funny because there's also some lines to the effect of, like, you know, I tried to get them incels, but they were too bitter tasting, so...
God, yeah, or like this one time where the group that he leads them to is a bunch of super shitty D&D LARPers who are mean, and not just like, no, you're not going to eat the mean one. I know you. You're going to eat the mean one, and then you're going to be mean all night. Like, in general, I just love that. But like, Guillermo literally has a repeating thing where he sources victims, and he has very few issues with this.
It's fine. It's fine.
I think that's a little delightful. So
and you see him dressed up like fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre, cutting up bodies to bury. So he's doing great, actually. It gets to be such a problem that there are sinkholes where bodies are rotting. So it's fine. It's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
I kind of love that side of it because sometimes the most sincere horror aspects are centered on Guillermo. Like, that's when you're like, oh, that's him casually lugging a body around, huh?
Yeah. I read a really cute fic about Nandor and Guillermo sourcing at a house, and while Nandor is talking to the house agent, Guillermo is like poking his head in the fridge and taking like little mental measurements of like how many could fit in here. Just Is Guillermo legally
and also
a serial
Guillermo,
killer?
No, I can confirm that because Guillermo himself does not directly kill them. Technically, he would be considered a assistant.
An accomplice.
Take it from me. I listen to some weird podcasts. Listen, I would put it's more like being an apprentice tiger. He's a journeyman monstrous predator. But I do like the edges into horror that way. It's a goofy enough show where it doesn't usually super matter, but there's a couple of episodes where he's like,
My favorite thing about it is that fucking Dance Macabre is playing while he's doing it usually. So it's the Dance of Madness out here and very casually dragging bodies downstairs.
He's doing so good and normal. Also, BRB, real quick. One moment.
Nandor thinks Guillermo is so handsome and cool. I can confirm this. I know a guy who knows a guy. Truly, surely. I was at the coffee stop and a writer was there and he said, Nandor thinks Guillermo is so handsome. And I was like, very cool, I do not know you. Leave me alone. And then, he told Adrian too. Adrian was there. Please believe me, my uncle who works at Gay Vampires told me. You think Guillermo's so handsome? Hey, me too, man. Actually, I think we already talked about this. I ordered Harvey Guillian's photo book. Your uncle's a gay vampire, confirmed? You know, my uncle was gay. Might have been a vampire, who knows? Oh, you know what? I should put Nandor in Guillermo's trench coat. I forgot about that. Do, 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 do. Huh, for references for the gay book, right? Yeah, exactly. I have a bunch of photos saved on my phone of the actors for the same reason. Reference. No, literally though. I was stuck, someone in my family, is getting radiation treatment for cancer right now, and, basically asked, like, hey, just in case, could you guys come down and see us? So we went and did that this weekend. Everyone's vaccinated and everything, and, basically, a lot of it was sitting and waiting around while family talked to them, so I was sitting and doing studies, so it was fun. Hi! Bye! Hi!
Connect to the actual microphone. There we go. Hello.
Hi.
Oh.
Bye. Hello.
Hello. Let's try one more time.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, Discord decided, oh, your headphones. That must be a headset, right? That's where the microphone is?
I've had that happen too.
It makes an interesting sound experience, I'll say that.
It does.
There we go. Oh, cute. Oh.
Thank you. Let me erase the drawing for the kitten.
It's for kitten eyes only.
Yeah. Sorry, you're not allowed to see it, chat.
Sorry, forbidden.
I'm very fucked up and mean to my chat.
Also, I remember I was going to say earlier, Guillermo I don't think counts as a serial killer in any way, partially because he simply doesn't have the motive or any of the actual hunting, like, behavior kind of thing going on. He facilitates murder by other people, but I without even, like, splitting hairs, I think it genuinely is different. I do think he's probably accidentally killed a serial killer before.
Good for him!
Listen. I feel like he would wind up in the same social sphere as a creepy predator once or twice, and he'd be like, okay. Listen, let's say that the creepy 40-year-old dude who won't stop showing up to the local, like, LARP reenacting things and tries to talk to 18-year-old girls a lot maybe goes missing, and Laszlo gets a fun meal.
Hey, Master,
You know?
this guy isn't a virgin, but he won't stop fucking catcalling me. Please? Please?
What's the fun of being a vampiric assistant if you can't occasionally do these things? That's what I say.
Guillermo really out here saying, I want to choose who lives and who dies.
God, yeah. Yeah, he's doing so normal. Like, on the romantic side of this discussion, I just really do love that you get the sense of, like, oh, this has been like a slow descent into being the kind of person who will really be okay with being a vampire with no moral issue whatsoever when it happens, I think.
I think it's good. I think it's good.
I think it's good for him. I think well, it's not good for him in like the empirical mental health thing, but I think yes, I do think he deserves this, which honestly is part of why I'm so set on my theory that I really think the evidence stacks up that Nandor being turned was like a traumatic, super non-consensual event. Okay, so this is cheesy, but I really like the idea that vampires turning bites stick around as a scar. And I love the idea that Nandor's scar is under his beard on like the hollow of his neck.
Yeah, there was a fic, I think, right?
You found a fic.
Yeah.
You found a fic that said that.
That sparked kind of this discussion where Frankie had already had this idea, but we got into talking about this, where someone mentioned like Guillermo sees like under Nandor's beard, and it looks like someone tore his throat out, and we kind of got poking about that. It's like, oh yeah, he does have that whole beard, huh?
He's got that whole beard, and the ghost of him has full armor on, including over the chest. Hey, good night. Hi there, Pumpkin.
Good night, Pumpkin.
And I also like the idea because I think it would be plausible for Nadja and Laszlo's scars to be underneath their clothing, somewhere that wouldn't be commonly seen, like on the back, on the chest. I think Laszlo's might be on the titty. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I think that's good for him.
I think Nadja would do this. And I just really like the idea that Nandor's is actually really fucking gnarly looking. And it's a full situation of like he didn't so much get turned as he did attack his attacker back.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Right? Especially because like the way he describes it, it sounds like he just stayed where he was. It doesn't sound like he had anyone to like tell him what was going on, because like he, as we've mentioned once or twice, after he got teased, the way he puts it is like, yes, it was very hard after I got turned, you know, there's a lot of stress on the relationship with me and my 37 wives, where I was drinking blood and sleeping during the day, and they all left at once and took his kids with them, which he explicitly then mentions. He tried to talk to his kids again, and he just scared them because he was floating outside their windows. And it sounds like he just never bothered again. Like, and also it's worth noting, like, if all of his wives left, that means he didn't attack any of them.
Yeah.
Like, he, even in the most, like, feral initial stages of being a vampire, he didn't hurt his wives or his kids, and he still sounds like he kind of still loved them. Like, I'm glad, because listen, there's one or two vampire stories out there like, yes, and when you become a vampire, you stop having emotions at all. And it's like, you sure, Buffy the Vampire Slayer? You sure your vampires don't have emotions? Nothing better than characters that go, I'm so mad about not having emotions! Like, alright. But like, no, Nandor still very much loved the people in his life who he loved. Just, gee, he sure then apparently left forever. Which, okay, the one thing I wonder about is he at least learned the lore well enough that he has his bag of, like, grave dirt, as it's easier for dirt from your homeland, basically. Like, you need to have that in your coffin so that you can sleep. Pretty traditional stuff. And cross the ocean. So, like, someone had to have told him about that. My secret headcanon is that I like the idea that maybe that's when he met the Baron, the vampire who later turned Naja.
Oh, I like that.
Because I feel like they've got a weird history too, but it's more like semi-combative. Because we do explicitly know the Baron's not his sire.
Yeah, and the Baron, like, out and out will, like, he'll say goodnight to Nadia and Laszlo, but not Nandor. When he goes back.
Yeah, but like Nandor still wanted to impress him.
Yeah.
And when the Baron's doing his whole like, I can't believe you haven't conquered the new world for a dark renaissance of vampires, he's like, he'll do this thing. He like looks at Nandor really specifically, like, wow, haven't gotten any conquering done. That's funny. Which very cutely, it's kind of directly indicated. No, it's actually outright said. Nandor came to the United States with Naja and Laszlo. Like, they've been friends together for a really long time, and like, it feels implied that they've just kind of been living together ever since. Like, I'm not saying it's a polycule. I just think if you have that many adult vampires who aren't like, don't have a distinct reason not to fuck around each other that get along that well, it's kind of casually a polycule eventually.
And it's good that Guillermo is trying to seduce one vampire and is landing ass first into a polycule.
He kind of is. Yes, I did, Arsene. That literally repeated times it's indicated that Nandor has fooled around with Naja and Laszlo, especially Laszlo. They've been around each other for at least like 200 literal years.
Yeah.
So, I just think when vampires are around each other that long, like, come on, it's pretty casual. It's a good dynamic.
It is.
It's also cute because, like, the latest season, without spoilers, has really done some fun work of, like, okay, well, how does Guillermo's, like, dynamic with the other characters shift a bit? And, like, Naja, it's kind of the same as ever, with, like, a healthy dose of Naja being like, yeah, he's a vampire hunter, we should drown him in the river. Like, she's very blunt. But also, like, Laszlo's kind of chill with him now. It's very cute.
It is.
Like, there's a very good scene where they're in like a secure vampire like building that Guillermo's not supposed to be running around in, and he just climbs out of the vents and falls, and there's all this noise, and Laszlo just keeps reading a book. And then as soon as Guillermo like reaches for a book, he's like, don't touch that, the sheer quality of the pornography will melt your eyes out. Like, big ignoring the cat until it's about to push a glass off a shelf energy.
Yeah, honestly.
It's really cute. I kind of hope we get to see more of that now and then.
Me too.
I feel like once, if he ever gets like turned, you get the feeling like that's all it'll really take. Like,
yeah.
The show does a better job of actually showing instead of telling the concept of like, yeah, we don't really value human life anymore because we can't. You're fucking mayflies who die constantly.
Yeah,
like,
we're gonna blink
they
and
actually,
be gone.
Like, literally, like, all of Naja and Laszlo's fucking familiars just die of horrible accidents constantly. And it's not even stuff that they really cause. It's like, yeah, well, that one was, like, cleaning the well and fell into it, and this one got himself electrocuted doing the wiring, and good night, Snail.
Good night, Snail.
It's weird to say that I like that dynamic because it actually, like, feels right for once. Like, yeah, okay, these people have been around too long and they have to eat humans, and it feels like they kind of switched off something in their head in a very real way. And it feels like kind of what happens over the course of the show is like them letting themselves, well, Nandor's not letting himself be attached to Guillermo. He just is.
Yeah. It's happening whether he wants it or not.
it feels very distinctly like he's trying to not and he's fucking it up.
Yeah.
Which, ooh, that's the goods. That's the goods right there.
Yeah.
Hey, good night, RC. Well, see you later, RC, and have a fucking wonderful birthday, okay?
Happy birthday.
Yeah, we'll see you around.
Thank you,
also,
Evil Edelons, for commissioning this pic.
Yeah!
Thank you very much.
I think you succeeded with making it real nice and gay, because, oh, the fur collar. Ooh, I'm looking. It's cute, it's cute. I love that Nandor wears a lot of fur and a lot of, like... He's got a good style, where he does have, like, some jackets and everything, and, like, some more, like, less giant cape styles, but ooh, the looks.
Thank you. How about we take another quick little break?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, break time.
Okay, perfect. Alright.
Yeah.
Y'all know the drill.
Yeah, if you're drawing along, take a break, do your stretches. If you're not, now's a good time to get up, get a drink, stretch a little bit, pet a cat, do what you need to do. We'll be back in just a minute. Also, I'm gonna make a poll.
Leather Jacket wins! Well, that's fun. Avoid mail from Stardew Valley? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Hey, Jiljig. How you doing? I'm going to hiccup into the microphone. I think that's fine to do. Thank you for the follow, Tiny Toe Beans. What do I think void mayo tastes like? You know, ozone? It tastes like ozone. Oh yeah, you are now listening to my special October mix, by the way. So that's why, it's got a little bit of the spooky flair to it. We are not listening to the standard playlist. The standard playlist has, 1,965 songs. The playlist we're listening to right now only has 517. Gonna probably make another one for December. Hooray! I like music and video games a lot, is the thing. Hi!
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing alright. Finally took my meds.
Hey, good.
Sour blueberry. I don't know about it.
Power Blueberry.
Yeah. It's a different brand than the usual one that my folks picked up, so I don't know, it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit of that kerosene back end though in the fucking flavor profiles.
Yeah, I've had a few, like, you know the sour watermelon ones?
Oh, no, I don't know why all these brands go for sour. It doesn't actually do anything to cover the flavor more than anything. I'm telling you, Camino brand. That's the good shit right there.
Alright, I'll check it out.
They got nice flavors, they got nice balances, it's a nice shape. The admittedly, I might just be super used to it at this point from my meds, but it's fruit gummy.
Let's see. I can't. I don't need to explain anything about what I'm drawing, okay?
Huh? I'm tuning in nothing. I don't see anything.
Okay, good.
We're still on break.
Yeah, we're still on break.
Okay, when I was in school, like, I want to say, like, middle school, I was that kid who would, like, empty an entire tin of Altoid sour.
Are you good?
My tongue to occasionally bleed. Yes. Did that really stop me? No. Sour good.
Sour good. That is true. One time I got a soda making kit, when I was in 5th grade, and me and my friends just sat around and ate spoonfuls of citric acid. And, for some reason I have to go to the dentist a lot. I don't know. It's weird.
I had that problem, but technically it's partially because I grew up on a non-fluoridated water source. It's no good, it's no good. Fluoride in your water is good for you. It's good, it's good, it's good. Oh, I do like a sea salt and vinegar potatoed chip now and again, I do.
Okay, this actually looks cuter and less dumb than I thought it would.
Well, I'm a raspberry candy man, personally, for fruit flavors.
Really?
Yeah, I like a nice raspberry.
I like a good...
But not blue raspberry, for no reason I can...
What?
I can't actually... Okay, hear me out.
What?
Blue raspberry made all of the other candy flavors, like, drop their, like, apple and cherry for blue raspberry instead, and I resented it because I was an autistic child who disliked change.
I see.
Listen. We have reached this time of the night.
Yeah.
The theories are going to start to get incoherent from here.
Hooray!
Just gonna be me over here like, listen. I'm gonna say that a lot.
We don't know that, fucking, Laszlo is in, or Nandor is in WD Fields or whatever the fucking...
God.
Hang on, W.D. Gaster, D.W. Field.
Shut up.
Hang on.
Shut up.
Hang on.
Shut up.
Hang on.
Shut up. I'm leaving. If I had access to OBS, this is where I'd, like, make my avatar walk downstairs.
Hang on. Let me see.
Here we go, here we go. I'm leaving the show!
And you're taking the elevator back up. Hooray! Frankie's back.
I'm back!
From his incredible journey.
I don't know about anyone else, but when I was like a kid and in middle school, I thought the fucking walking downstairs behind a couch gag was like the height of humor.
It is. It is.
It is good in general.
Okay, this is
God, Laszlo definitely uses like vampire hovering to do dumb shit like that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
But hold on a second there, dear heart. I have to take the elevator downstairs.
Not just, oh my fucking god.
I love him very much, but we've been together a really long time, and he kind of uses the same jokes. Actively reading a magazine. God, okay. Nandor can't possibly know about wrestling, or he'd already be obsessed with wrestling, right? Or, okay, he would either be obsessed with it, or he would find it kind of insulting, because he'd be like, this is a mockery of real blood sport.
Real quick, Tenebrous Forge, I appreciate wanting to, get chat involved, but we have a
It's
rule
an explicit ask. It's actually explicitly against the rules to try and start conversations in chat with random questions. It's okay if it's a little bit slow in here. It's 12 Pacific time,
But we
and it
appreciate
gets
it.
everyone
Thank
off
you.
subject. Thank you, though. Yeah, exactly. Good night, Bayo Titties.
Good night, Bayo Titties. Sorry, Blayo whatever.
I've given up.
Yeah.
You've earned the right to just be Bayo Titties. But yeah, what was I going to say? The wrestling. I feel like I could see Nandor going either way. I doubt Nandor would notice wrestling is fake. Well, that's the thing, is that wrestling's not fake so much as it is, like, a fine art form that still ends in people getting super concussed.
True.
So I almost think, like, if he could get all the way to that information, he'd wrap back around to, like, appreciating it like a ballet.
But also... I think he also would 100% believe that The Undertaker came back to life several times.
Yes, he gets, like, Guillermo once or twice has tried to be like, Master, I don't think he... No, he has returned from hell after the betrayal of his half-brother and the evil pallbearer.
We will eliminate Vince McMahon. He is doing terrible things. He is being cruel.
Guillermo just like, well, actually, that's kind of true. Master, you can't feed off of him, though. We've talked about the anabolic steroids. It's not good for you.
God.
God, it just kills me that it's super duper canon that it does run on, like, yeah, if you drink a drunk person's blood, you get super drunk.
Yes. It's extremely good.
Naja straight up just wears her hair in little hair buns that look like kitty ears.
I love her.
And that is part of why she is so fucking important. Naja, her style. Oh my god, like, listen, not to, like, again, I am autistic, so I can say this, not to, like, autistic ADHD-ass connect stuff that I already like to other stuff that I like, but if any female character has the raw, unhinged confidence and style of Fujiko fucking Mine from Lupin the Third, it is Naja.
Yes.
The goth dial is turned all the way up, and you know what I like? She doesn't actually have a lot of titty out looks. It's
you're
she's
right.
got a lot of
In fact,
she's got a high collar. I'm gonna say Laszlo kind of gets him out more often.
I was gonna say the one thing I was thinking was the one time that we see a titty outlook for Nadja is a witch trying to imitate her. Explicitly puts that on as a show of like, I don't know what the fuck she looks like.
Yes, there's this thing of like, yes, I imitated you to your boyfriend, and she transforms and now just like, that doesn't look anything like me. It's just another woman with. Oh, that's one of the times, by the way. She's like, that's just a woman with a kind of European accent and long black hair. Nandor has black hair and a European accent. Have you fucked him? And then Lazarus just goes, and Nandor kind of like looks away a little bit.
Yeah. It's very
short
good.
answer. Yes.
Hooray.
Representation win. Listen.
These morons are pansexual. Win.
Yes. And the show can be found on Hulu in America. We don't know where to find it in Canada and Europe. BBC is probably your best bet. But if you can't find it anywhere to watch, like, legally or whatever, search around. Just search around and use a hashtag for it on the Twitters so that you add to numbers, because the people who pay for shows like numbers.
Yeah. Please.
A lot.
Please. They're
honestly,
filming season 4 right now, but please.
Honestly, if I can find it on iTunes or something, I'm just gonna like buy it. I want cost of this.
Yeah, I feel that. I want there to be
Amazon
better merch
has it,
for
but
the
for
show.
buying, this show needs like, at like I could honestly go for just like a poster print of the promo art they have for it on Hulu.
God, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, on Hulu, if you go to like the page for the show, there's this great art of just the whole cast in like sunglasses with this blue lighting. It's kind of dope is the thing.
Oh, it's so pretty. Such fucking masterful lighting involved with the show.
The lighting in the show! Like, listen, y'all, all the indoor shots are like lit to look like they're lit by candlelight, but they aren't, because candlelight puts off jack shit in terms of like lighting that shows up in a camera. So it's like expertly like warm, golden, rosy light, and then the like blue, like they use these dramatic color lighting sometimes. Just ooh, like, hey, glad to see you're watching the show, Good Patron. We like it, and we're here to talk about the gay yearning. But like, we talked about it way earlier, like in the night. But that shot of Guillermo framed by the sunlight,
oh my god,
with his
the
face
blue
obscured. Like, just even the sheer use of like daylight lighting to like maliciously frame a moment of like intimidation. You just don't even see that often, you know? But they carry the full metaphor like all the way through on it of like sunlight as dangerous.
And fucking like season 3 has gotten full into like, okay, here's your lighting budget.
Oh my god.
Go the fuck
yeah,
off.
Like the show already started with like more budget than you'd think it would have for like special effects and costuming and everything, and it's only gotten better since. My god, I want season 4 to get to go fucking buck wild.
Oh, I'm excited.
Same. I mean, we haven't even finished out season 3, the finales. I really want the tradition of finales having Guillermo do something really fucking cool to just keep rolling that. We'd literally love to see it, is the thing.
Please, I'm so nervous about the title of the episode before it, but please.
Yeah.
Please,
and
please,
the fact that
please.
it's titled The Portrait. And the fact that that could be a reference to the glitter painting, or it could be a reference...
Oh, I didn't think about that.
It's the glitter portrait from the anniversary that he gave him of him as a vampire. I'm thinking. But also it could also have to do with the fact that all the vampires in the opening and even in the like their house very distinctly have painted portraits of themselves. And I'm telling myself so hard that even if Guillermo doesn't get turned, I'm not gonna be like disappointed about that. but also, but
I'm
also, but
on
also, what if?
honestly, like, with how well the show is, I'm like, alright, they can sell me on whatever
Yeah,
happens.
I honestly, I feel like I just don't. Whatever they're gonna do, I can't imagine being disappointed by it at this
Yeah,
point. Like,
that's
I
exactly
could be
it.
proven wrong, but also there's literally no psychological benefit for expecting to be let down. So that's true, by the way. You think to yourself, at least I'm preparing myself. It doesn't actually help. You feel just about the same amount of bad either way.
No kidding.
Uh, yeah, it's actually fine to be optimistic about stuff. Sure, you'll like obviously preparing for the worst is good to do, but on an emotional level, even if you thought something bad was going to happen, it's not like you then go, ah, well, I knew something bad would happen, so I'm in no way sad or upset or mad about this. You're still sad or mad or disappointed, you know?
I see.
So in my case, I am willing, I am manifesting turning into vampire shit. Please, please, please. We're just saying, boy, we've sure found out that Nandor will fucking move if a human he cares about is actively dying, huh? Hmm.
I'm I'm
I'm
I'm
just,
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm just saying. I'm
when
just saying.
Guillermo fights vampires. Hmm. Really powerful
That's so
vampires,
poggers of
and
him. I'm sure
I
nothing
I don't know
will
if this is a good
happen.
theory so much as just us really
We are just
wanting
begging at the
something.
camera. This is not a theory. This is just us going, please, 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 please.
Or literally sitting here like I'm just saying, haha, what if Guillermo got turned and then the like central thrust of season 4 is about him learning how to be a vampire and adjusting. Haha, it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun.
Okay, so even if they don't get together
Mm-hmm,
in
mm-hmm,
season
mm-hmm,
3, what if over
mm-hmm,
time, as he, like, you know,
mm-hmm,
Nandor was like, well, I
mm-hmm.
kind of thought I would turn you and you would leave. But what if,
Yes.
like,
Which I I should mention that's literally what I think is Nandor's. I've put a lot of thought into Nandor's fucking emotional issues. I'll say that. Like he very clearly is kind of used to people leaving him.
mm-hmm,
Uh, like not to get into spoilers for season 3, but they literally introduce well. I can say a little bit of it because it's explained very early in the episode. But we find out that he's got this like off again, on again human girlfriend who will come and hang out with him for like a couple of months and then leave
mm-hmm,
every time for
mm-hmm.
years. And he's been asking to turn her for decades.
And she says
And
no every time.
she says no every time. And there's this really this it's very well done because it's such like realistic dirtbag girlfriend behavior. Like
Mm-hmm.
where she does seem fun. You can see like what the attraction is, and she's just very normal and everything. And but she's like, yeah, Nandor's kind of an acquired taste. Like it's like anchovies, where you think I haven't had an anchovy, and then for suddenly you're eating anchovies 3 times a day, and then you just get sick of them. It's like,
Ugh.
wow, holy shit, what?
Ugh.
That's that's not how you talk about people. It's it's very good in terms of just like, oh, Nandor. And also in terms of like, okay, so like this also could make a lot of sense for like him like being complicated with Guillermo if he like already had a human he's been infatuated with that's kind of a, a loose end to tie up.
Mm-hmm.
it's it's very well done. Once or twice we were very worried that the show was gonna be like, and now Nandor has a girlfriend. Haha, don't worry.
Yeah.
But it's like, no. It
Yeah.
it reads a lot more like Nandor is panicking and is kind of turning back to comforting relationships he maybe already understands.
Yeah.
Because I a lot of how I feel about him is that I think he's someone who just has specific things he understands, and stuff changing is scary for him. And he's a vampire, so his ability to change at his own pace takes like a long time. And like he is a vampire who chooses to live with other vampires too. Like, to me, it makes sense. Like, well, yeah, he's with Naja and Laszlo, and like they don't change as people, like basically at all. Like in the show, Laszlo's kind of chilled out a little bit as a person, and Naja's still Naja. She just has a hobby now. All that really changed is that she's a little more occupied. Like, there's something tender about the idea of like Nandor as someone who just like had a giant traumatic change happen and now just kind of sticks to what he knows a little bit. And
Yeah.
even if something could be a good change, it's still scary. Yeah, Gubatron says Nandor, to me, at least from what I've seen of him, is he's very much used to routine as well. After having to adjust, constantly clinging to what he has seems understandable. Yeah, he like spends every day like the same way. Like Nandor always wakes up and has Guillermo help him out of his coffin and help him get dressed and brush his hair. And there's definitely nothing tender or gay about having someone brush your hair for you and trusting to him an extent that they take care of a huge amount of like your grooming and how you live your life. That's just the rituals, the
Just guy
rituals, the
things.
rituals.
Just guy things.
Haha. Just it's almost as if he's a person who, for whatever reason, when it comes to masculine relationships, only really has slots in his head for servant, to whom you have very clear-cut boundaries, or fellow warrior, to whom you're allowed to have something of an equal relationship that still has to be expressed through the forms of mutually shared violence. I wonder where he could have learned something like that as the ruling Ottoman Empire.
Hmm.
And women can be girlfriends and wives, and maybe they don't really like you, but if they'll spend time with you, then maybe that's as good as it gets. I just think that's interesting. I just think that's interesting. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's
Which
interesting.
I are like, oh, you probably still have fucking opinions about like that one fucking poet guy and his awful boyfriend ruined shit for everyone.
Sorry, you cut out a little there. What did you start with?
Oh, Laszlo, I think, in contrast, is very much just like still holds a grudge over like you used to be able to be perfectly gay in England like 300 years ago.
God. Yeah.
Laszlo's a little bit more flexible as a dude, and Naja doesn't give a shit what anyone thinks about her in any way. I think Nandor does care what people think about him, even if they're people whose opinion he shouldn't care about. I think that's kind of where he's at.
Yeah, I see that.
And like you were saying, like the more early on that they're like obsessed with like, oh, the vampire nightclub, oh, our vampire social status, kind of seems like the less happy they are overall.
Yeah.
When they can just like do their own dumb thing and get to be like perfectly powerful and like, nah, this is our human. Whatever. Shut up. Go away. It's better for them. It's nice.
It is. Also, I think it's very cute that whenever Nadia sings, and it's like not great singing,
Yeah.
Laszlo and Nandor fucking go off and love it. There's like one time she's singing about like the small-footed girl in the village, and both of them are just like, yeah.
Oh, it's at karaoke too. I really love it because basically her style of singing is like really old-fashioned. So it's like this high up here kind of warbling singing style.
Yes.
They both love it, and it's very funny because if Guillermo's there, he's just always like, oh, all right.
Guillermo is suffering.
Puts glitter on his face. Let's see. Nandor puts glitter on his face for the Baron, anxious about the new vamps not paying dues, liking him. He cares. You're right.
Oh, you're right.
Even though he's supposed to be like a big, scary leader, man, he's like, what about this diplomacy? It's a. God, he's a big dork.
He is. It's very
like,
good.
I cannot handle anyone ever not liking me, so that's why I can only know 4 people at a time.
God. I've been there.
I will say, I am thinking in my head, this man's got the rejection sensitivities disorder, that's all I'm saying. Which, as a terrible podcast that I like a lot says, mental health is never your fault, but it is your responsibility. You choose how you treat people.
Yep.
Just as a quick in there, because I never want to sound too much like I'm falling into haha, mental illness, am I right? That makes you just be, you handle things. But also, it's nice to have friends where you can go hey, how cool and not weird am I being? Yes, no?
Yeah. It's interesting because me and Frankie, sometimes when we're talking to someone that is cool, that we both respect, we both check in on the side, are we both being normal? Am I being normal?
Are my Twitter
right
interactions normal?
Is this normal? So, hooray!
Yeah, exactly. Which I think that's part of why, honestly, it's nice having a character like Nandor who is very awkward like this, where that's not the end of the joke.
Yeah.
He is an awkward, weird guy who doesn't do very well with social stuff in certain ways, and very clearly doesn't like being in specific situations, and wears the same clothing every day, and it's cool. That's not the joke. And God, can I just say I really appreciate that Colin's not the super artistically reading one?
Holy shit, yeah. Same.
Right? There's an alternate universe where they shoved all those jokes on Colin, and I'm so glad they didn't.
Same.
Instead, Colin's actually extroverted in the worst way possible.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
It's just the worst. It's kind of amazing. So excuse me immediately stretching my knuckles into the mic there, but these things happen.
Hang on, when the race is on.
Oh, fuck yes. Alright, everybody kick back. We gotta listen to Win the Race.
You don't care what it takes, just win. Just win the race.
I don't care what it takes. Win the race. Just win the race.
Oh, that's great, Goopatron. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, it's good. Listen, October. I can break it down, Dr. Robotnik.
You know what I'm gonna do after the stream? I'm gonna eat a bowl of blueberry.
Ooh, yeah. I should get some Count Chocula.
Do it. It's good. It's so good.
It's not, but I enjoy it.
Frankie, you should get Frankenberry.
I don't like Frankenberry. It's my greatest sorrow. I'm not that into, fruit-flavored cereal doesn't do it for me.
Whoa.
Listen, it's not my fault. I grew up without sugary cereal ever. It is on brand, but listen, I am a Frankenstein. Do I like Dracula specifically? Yes, explicitly. I mean, not that I'm not all for Frankenstein on Frankenstein type action, but listen. Cravats. Gender fluidity. Ooh, ah. Okay. I think there should be an episode where Naja is dressed up in a fencing duel outfit with pants on, and I will not explain what logic I think that should be. I just think she should.
I think that would be very cute.
I think maybe just once she should just randomly be fencing with Laszlo, and they should do this for me, a pansexual person.
Real quick, it is 12:38. I'm gonna say this is last call for donation doodle requests.
Yeah, if you want to get in a $10 donation request for something that's on theme to what we're doing, now's last call, because we're going to have to wrap up by 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And of course, as always, thank you so much for the support that you've already shown, and we do not ask y'all to put yourself in any kind of financial distress for our sake. Y'all just being here, watching the show, and enjoying it and sharing it with folks is the baseline of all we could really ask for. Donations do help, however.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And they are split evenly.
Yes, they are split 50/50.
I can't convince Bugs to not. I've been told I'm not allowed to ask.
I went around to Frankie's partner and I was like, yo, talk this
no,
man
I
into
complained to Greeks about it. It was like, you aren't allowed to ask Bug anymore, and she's right, but listen. Listen. Put in timeout.
Good.
Oh, now we're talking... This is Halloween music, even though it's also not.
Yeah, this is summer Halloween.
Ooh, it is. Just something about being like 14 years old and playing Psychonauts 1 and being like, oh, there's cougars out. No. Terror, horror, terror. Yeah, like we said, we're gonna draw and talk out the rest of the time, no matter what. Summer. But I'll always admire the sheer audacity of like, no, we're doing a Halloween episode.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Shut up. We're doing a Halloween episode. We're carving watermelons. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Also, Grunkle Stan. Listen.
Grunkle Stan.
I was on the Grunkle Stan train before anyone else. I'm just saying. It's not something to be proud of technically.
You may apply for veterans compensation.
Christ, shut up. I blame the work of the fucking FKMT and also Naoki Urasawa. Listen.
Good night, Pistoles.
Hey, good night, Brandishes Pistoles. Uncle Stan.
Oh shit. Flutes.
Pretty lady in cute outfit, please.
Yes. Why is text-to-speech so loud when the donation alert noise is so quiet?
Text-to-speech wants to yell.
I wish it would. Oh shit, 2 of them.
Draw more ponies.
Right.
But seriously, no.
Seriously.
Draw something from chat.
Draw something from chat. Okay, hang on. Let me write this down. So first of all, Ploots Boots wants pretty lady in cute outfit. This I can do. Yes.
We can definitely do.
Frankie, help me pick an outfit for Nadia. And chat, draw something from chat, says Random00 Factor.
I'm still thinking about the joke of her and Bayo being like friendly exes.
Okay, I'll put her in a Bayonetta outfit. Understood.
Would that work? Would that work for you? Would that work for you?
Understood. Bayonetta.
Let's see. I'm just saying, I think she'd look cute also in the like braid style from the newest trailer.
Oh yeah.
Big chunky braids, right?
You got it. Understood completely. Oh my god, that is a very Nadia outfit with the puffy sleeves.
Right? I'm just saying, the fluff, the little bit of like a longer hairstyle worn down more like around the shoulders. I'm just saying, I think it works. Also, fucking bug snacks coming up is appropriate, but also...
I'm right. It
You're
belongs
right,
on the
is the
mix.
thing.
I'm right.
Oh, and by the way, I'm scrolling back to find stuff from back in chat. Every video we ever have has a VOD. You can either find it in the highlights section of Twitch, or !VODs. You can find it on the YouTube channel, which Bugs extremely coolly maintains, and everything gets archived on there, basically. Like, I think we've pulled one series that didn't really meet our quality standards anymore, and, like, that's it.
Yeah.
Because, listen, it's possible that we enjoy the work of other streamers who have yeeted their videos into the void. I'm talking quickly about Taku, aka Mimi's fucking My Summer Car VODs.
Yeah,
yes!
Mirakuru Taimu. Fucking...
Please.
Well...
The Summer Car.
Someone was talking about having some of the early VODs, so I'm hoping they'll get, like, redug up, because those are extremely good material.
It's so good to work, too.
It is.
I'm checking out chat, too, because I remember the other one was for something from chat. Scrolling back. Ooh, good music, good music.
Thank you.
I think Splatoon counts as spooky, and I can't justify that, but I'm right.
It's because all the lore makes it inherently creepy and scary.
That's true. That's true.
That's
Also, like ocean.
That's how
ocean
I justified
monsters.
it in my head when I was adding the music to the playlist.
God, Adrian says, I will never make a VODs channel. My pre-scene will not be documented forever. It's a one-time event. Monster.
Do you realize there's probably someone out there who, like, really loves your work, even if you, like, fucking, you don't know how much your work means to other people, you know?
Preserve
you
your
can never
shit.
know. And someday you're gonna want to look back on your early stuff and go, wow, I've gone far, and it might not be there.
But also, we can't stop Adrian from doing anything because he's more powerful than God, so.
That's true. But also think of the times when you want to go watch a cool VOD from someone you admire and it's gone, and think very hard about that, okay?
That's valid, Adrian. That's valid. Fly free.
Monster.
What? Okay, so Guillermo plays Fortnite, but you don't need specific equipment to play Fortnite. You can just use, like, any computer or also your phone.
Yeah. Or the
I don't
Nintendo
think Guillermo
Switch.
can afford a Switch, yes.
Yeah,
But also a Switch is one of the few consoles he could play in his shitty under-the-stairs bed.
Hang on. Adrian, there's a video export setting. If you go to your videos and then click on your video, on the little tab, it goes export, and then you click that, and Twitch will handle exporting to YouTube for you.
Twitch does not tell you these things ever.
You have to put no effort in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that I do think Guillermo could wind up with, like, a Switch Lite that he, like, plays in bed. Because I do think this man is letting out stress via competitive games.
God, Guillermo the Splatoon, like, master monster.
I'm trying to space out, like, I am the exact kind of nerd where I'm sitting like, what would Guillermo's playstyle be?
Dualies, twitchy dualies.
I was actually thinking dualies, and I'm mentioning this because Bugs uses dualies, and is a monster, only held back by repetitive stress injury.
It's true.
Literally. But I think you're right, because I think the, like, close-range, fast aspect would appeal to him. But Animal Crossing Island that's just Halloween motifs.
Dude, he would have, like, Lucky the Villager, and then, like... Yeah, like, Anka, like...
He would have an Olaf. He would have an Olaf.
Yes, he would have an Olaf. And he doesn't think too hard about why. He just likes Olaf.
No. He doesn't... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It's fine.
Pietro would be another good one, yeah. And that one frog that has the, like, Frankenstein kind of motif going.
Yeah. And the doctor, too. Rattle, and then, Robo-Frog.
Coco.
Oh, Coco, yes, Coco.
Coco's very important, is the thing. Coco's so important.
I love that Coco's house is a kiln now.
Yeah, and she sleeps on straw.
She's so cute.
She's so important. This fucking escaped gyroid of a girl.
Yeah.
God, yeah, he'd play Splatoon and he'd play dualies, and he'd be the kind of person who, like, I don't think he would be a little bit of a splat hunter more than, like, a turf cover, I think.
Yeah. He's dealing with some anger issues. He's venting some work frustrations.
I will say, technically, he's very good at controlling his anger. A lot of it. Also, this is probably the weird Undertale song that I loop the most.
Oh my god, yeah, same.
Amalgam's not exactly an all-time banger, but also I will listen to it for 10 fucking hours.
Oh, I love it.
Something about that back-end loop on the synth part, just ooh, hits something good in the head.
I hope this counts random 00 factor of cute lady in pretty outfit. Or Ploots, sorry.
I think so. think so. I think so. I've been listening to Big Shot so much, I have not played Deltarune. No one's immune to the Big Shot.
No one is immune.
You simply cannot be immune to Big Shot. God, Naja is this close to being dragged into cosplay at like any minute, basically. So what you're saying is I dress up in the big funny outfit and go to a nice big building that's still open at night full of virgins.
And the virgins come to me, like Uber Eats.
And I do not get arrested for the toplessness, yes?
God.
Well, you have to use a body stocking or cover up a little bit. But I mean, a little. I mean...
My lady love, I've dressed up as the Incredible Hulk. They will
Christ!
But his pants have ripped off as well. Darling, help, I am being escorted from the convention.
Christ, I do not know him. See you later! She has killed so many Deadpool cosplayers.
Oh shit.
Brain on
Oh, yeah?
Psychonauts mode. Mila Doodle, please.
Mila
Oh
Doodle.
shit, thank you.
You know what? Just for you, Steban.
Alright. Technically, you're supposed to donate for stuff that's on theme, but we're closing up, and also it's Mila. Come on.
We
Come
love
on.
Mia.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We are not weak to psych. We'll probably have a Psychonauts doodle and draw, like, I want to say after we've, like, reached a certain point in our LP, or, like, once it's wrapped up, probably.
Yeah.
We got thoughts. We got thoughts and deeds. Yeah, we're glad to have you. I always say hi to the VODs people for a reason, and that's because I'm the VODs people to other streamers.
Yep, same. It's because my weird hours.
We have accidentally wound up in the night shift, more or less, but I think, I don't know, my sleep is bad anyways, so...
Yeah, I would be awake anyway. I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna wake up for the Smash announcement at 7 a.m. God help me.
I feel like I could almost just stay up for it.
Yeah,
I could kind of just stay up for it.
I think I might do that.
I don't even know if I would say I have bad sleep, just literally, like, my whole life since I was a teenager, I've kind of naturally been drawn towards, like, the best I can ever do is kind of getting to sleep at 3, and it's miserable.
Yeah, same.
And I've done every stupid tip you're supposed to do about it, like quit caffeine, don't use your phone or laptop in bed, except I'm disabled, so I live in bed, so all that sleep hygiene stuff can kind of bite my ass.
Yeah, and, you know, it runs in my family, so I'm like, this might be out of my control.
Yeah, exactly, like, my thing about it is I'm like, well, my parents wound up just switching around to going to sleep super early and waking up super early at around like 40 or 50, so we'll see. The one thing is I like to shift it a little bit to see more daylight in the winter, but also,
Yeah, I feel that.
Honestly, if you don't have a situation where it's going to interrupt other stuff in your life, I'm weirdly kind of an advocate for just rolling with it if it works for you.
Oh. This is a tilt pen, so if I tilt it, that's why you'll hear me go like every so often, and this is what happens if I draw the tip. So that's why Mia just had giant eyebrows for a second there.
I think she's allowed. It's not in her actual design, but she's allowed.
Yeah. These are my angry brows.
Yeah, honestly, like, because we do stream at these hours, it mostly just means we stay saner than we would otherwise. We've talked about this before. Part of why we wound up being, like, very close friends is at a certain time of night, we're the people who are up.
Yep.
We both live on the West Coast most of the time, so... Bugs has occasionally been cryptid spotted in the East Coast forests, going to locations indeterminate to pay homage to the giant Santa statue of the woods.
He's gone.
I can't fucking believe.
He's gone. My god, the forest is gone.
But he's in the forest somewhere. He has to be.
No.
He has to be.
No, he's gone.
I think he's just lost in. I feel it's like he was like a protective god, and the storm came and he absorbed the blow.
You know, that might have been it, because it literally was like the storm got him.
The 20-foot tall Santa statue in the woods.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you know, the one I worship. Hang on, let me
Well,
actually...
used to bring out trinkets too.
Yeah, I did stuff a plush of the hand from the Emoji Movie into the hole in his crotch.
Tribute, gift to either the god or more likely the rat or chipmunk families that lived inside of it.
Face. I have to light up my keyboard. There we go.
There's so many things we just casually say that we then have to say are like, while you're doing that, let me BRB real quick.
Oh, here's the god of the forest.
Good luck, everyone.
Do. Let's see, let me put in a new window capture here. Oh, actually, I'll just turn on the display view real quick. So, this is the god of the forest that lived near my, dad's place. You can notice here the hole in the crotch, which is where I used to stuff, the Emoji Movie, stuff things. He was full of dead leaves, so rats probably lived inside him. Might notice he has no eyes. I would go and see him pretty often. There's my dad. Also stuffing something in the crotch of it for fun. Here he is in the autumn when I went and saw him and paid tribute in the autumn. No eyeballs. Here he is in the summer. Still no eyes. You can actually see a little bit of faded pupil here, which is interesting to me. Oh, here's when he knocked down a tree in spring, which was very cool. And yeah, so that's the god of the forest. Oh, and here's a nude I saw. Makes you think, huh? Anyway. So that's the god of the forest. That's my friend. But he's gone now. Hi, Frankie.
I returned. Sorry about that. The super fucking loud freight train that goes by sometimes was coming by, so I had to pop up and get the windows.
Dude, we get one that is constantly blowing on the horn. I swear to god this dude's ex-wife lives around here or something. Like...
I'm gonna be real, every now and then I'm not sure where I land between like, well, you just lay on the horn so that like you make sure nobody's on the tracks, and I sure am right next to a really like brown, black, poor area, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you all learned, you all understand now? You've seen the tragedy, the inherent cruelty of nature,
Fucked
the
up
god,
and sad, huh?
Interclus.
Interclus.
Okay, okay. Last minute before we wrap up, very intense question. Do we think, not specifically Santa Claus, but an entity akin to Santa Claus is real in the What We Do in the Shadows universe?
I think the Krampus is real.
I think the Krampus is definitely real, and I think all of the vampires are fucking terrified of Father Christmas as an entity, and Guillermo cannot tell if they're fucking with him or not.
Oh, it's okay, stop
Or like,
him.
oh, no worries about it. Listen, every now and then. It's allowed.
You're saying?
But yeah, like, I was just going to say, I feel like it's not that he can't tell that they're, like, not fucking with him or not, it's like, he can't tell if this is one of those things they think that's not real, or if it is. And him, like, actually seeing Krampus, presumably coming to drag, I'm going to say Laszlo to hell.
Oh, that would
or
be
Colin.
nice. I think
Or
that would be
Laszlo
good.
thinks it's Laszlo thinks it's him, but it's Colin.
I think that's good. That very much a like, but not you, Zoidberg. You've been good. Here's a pogo stick.
Yes, exactly. Colin just like, well, I guess I do crash a lot of Christmas parties, you know, work affairs. Nobody really notices if you don't actually work in the... Does Colin have fucking vocal fry?
Huh.
He kinda do, though.
Huh.
Oh, that's haunting. That's interesting. Okay.
Thank you, Random 00 Factor, who asked for a nice drawing from chat, and chat asked for Mario smoking weed the movie, but with Guillermo. Thank you, Random 00 Factor, for your
put them back to back. You gotta put them back to back now. Final drawing for the night. Woo!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
He should be a little bit smaller. He should be a little bit smaller. He should be a little bit smaller. Shrink the boy.
Hang on.
Ended on a high note. Shut up. Oh god. Yes! Perfect, perfect.
Great.
Perfect, perfect.
Great. Great. Just great. Thanks, Frankie.
I'm helping!
Yeah, you sure fucking are, aren't you?
I'm helping! Adrian asks, Bugs, what's your stance on editing your art? If I go in Premiere and make them slightly move and set its eyes on the laptop. Yes, but you have to tag Bugs for credit and hashtag that sumbitch.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
I think the addition of the shading really shows.
Well, they're in the same shot. I have to make it make sense. I have to
Where's
add
the light source?
Where's the light source? I have to have continuity.
Hashtag with what we do in the shadows.
Please tag Harvey Guillen, and please directly tag the crew. What we do in the shadows with the straw.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
Please don't do that. I will be so sad. Oh, this is a nightmare. Great.
It is.
Right, no, the blunt has no shading in Mario's image. I remember.
You remember. You have to remember. You have to remember this.
You must remember this. A blunt is just a kiss.
Shut up. Christ, shut up. We gotta go to bed.
A blunt is just a sigh. Through
We're going back downstairs.
a doink is just
No!
Campaign to get on the fan art showcase? Oh shit, Lord Muggins. Thanks.
Thank
this
you for
convinced
following
you.
Lord Muggins.
Thanks. They do a fan art showcase for what we did on the shadows. I don't want this to end up on there.
Anything else? Anything else?
Fucking... Thank you... Random... 00 Factor.
This is the collaboration.
Yeah, this is the collaboration of the century. Great fucking work, you guys. Well, on that note, let's look at some fan art.
Let's look at some fan art. Let's take a look over the whole picture real quick first.
Oh, right. Sure. I guess it does make sense to show off every single fucking thing I've drawn.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lord Muggins. Every now and then we just talk about something we're obsessed with and also draw, and then these things happen, and then our audiences do crimes.
This is a fucking
and then we do crimes.
This is a fucking subconscious neural map. This is where I start out drawing, and over here is big doinks, and this turns into the wizard. Then down here is fucking Interview with a Vampire turns into Longing, which turns into Nadia. We got Panera Bread over here, and that turns into Sexy Nadia next to Mia, because ladies and women. Then this branch over here...
We're making the connections.
Is just
We're
gay.
making the connections.
It's just gay, but Nandor gets a horse also.
I do like that Vampire AU Guillermo is right above Nadia as Bayonetta.
Yeah.
I think that says something. I think it's deep.
And then up from Handsome Guillermo is them watching knife videos, and then...
Which that's the casual domestic affection, which we see over here also. Like there's the hug, there's the clothing trade, And then there's Guillermo's super sincere goth behaviors as represented.
I hope you've all enjoyed this night of big doinks and wizards and Panera bread.
And just a lot of talking about the gay longing, because listen.
The point of this all is that this man is very cool. This one. This one.
And he should be cast as Barney Calhoun.
Yeah, he should be cast as Barney Calhoun.
I'm right.
This man right here.
This is good music for this, I think. Let's look at some fan art.
Let's look at some fan art.
The funniest part is that if you've been watching us long enough to have seen one of our last art streams, it kind of always gets to this point at some point.
I think it's good.
Yeah, go to bed if you need to go to bed. We're gonna look at fan art.
Let's see. I'm trying to think about what was the last thing we looked at.
Let's see. I don't think Somni Snake's Beast. I think. Did we get
okay, hang on. Let me turn on fan art. I'm pretty sure. I know we saw Deal's okay with Bug in the Pool. I think everything after that is new.
Let me see.
Oh wait, no, because you read off the Tender Loving Care line. I remember that, but this one is
That's
new.
right. That's right.
Trinket Fox. This Deltarune fan art piece with the Queen and Lancer is adorable.
Yes.
The little puppy whiskers. Oh, look at KK.
We do love our sweet CD playing boy. And we have been playing Deltarune. We've only gotten one episode into it, so it won't be hard to catch up. And we have to space it out so our voices don't die.
Thank you very much, Trinket Fox.
Thank you
this
so
is lovely.
Much. I do love seeing a boy.
Also, this is a very cute Noelle. It's late. This is a very cute Noelle.
Bugs has been drawn for a while.
I like this edit of Sham also with the non-binary button. That's fucking cute. I love that. Blankets.
If y'all don't know, Toby Fox has explicitly referred to Seam as non-binary, the they thems.
Yeah.
We appreciate this because they good.
Thank you so much, Blinkist123.
It's gender to be an old, inscrutable warrior of days past, filled with dark secrets and perhaps a quiet longing for a friend who has turned to darkness.
Somnasnake says beast.
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 Creature. Creature.
Beast.
Creature.
Beast.
La criatura.
Beast. Beast. Beast.
Thank
beast.
you.
Thank you very much.
We do like seeing a beast.
It was very cute. I like the face work here.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, Lemon, doing some
Got
studies
a piece from
of this
MLM.
guy.
Lemon.
Trying to work out Procreate. Oh, Procreate's tough. The Apple Pencil feels so weird to me. And get his face on. Characters that look like this really scratch a good part of the brain. See also Mountain Blackwood.
Yes, extremely. As a fellow fucking Martin Blackwood. You know what? Similar kind of went from milquetoast to fucking girl boss atmosphere. Yes! Oh, the light shot!
Oh, look at this. Oh, with the blood and the expression work.
Right?
And you're working more on your
into
forward angles coming at the camera. This looks great.
Yes!
Great work,
Love
Lemon.
to see it.
This is fucking dope.
Fucking
I love,
dark as hell.
You notice that he has a kitty cat mouth. He does have a kitty cat meow.
He does. He does. There's just nothing to be done about it. He just does.
And then an Andor. Ah! So cute!
Oh, I love it. Oh, the fucking... Oh, he's being carried to fly.
With the beds! That's so cute!
Yes.
Look at them cuddling up in the cage.
Also, him emphasizing the fangs. I'm just saying it's handsome when people do this with him. I'm just saying it's handsome.
Yes, that's very cute.
It's extremely good.
Thank you so much. There was
Thank
a
you
heart
so much,
here. I think... Oh, no, it's that one. For some reason... Oh, that's weird. Okay, Lemon, the boys are grocery stopping. Can't get Nandor with his huge cape, thank you. Ooh, in the fucking Safeway or something out of my head. Enjoy 5-minute background drawing of a cheese shelf.
God.
Could we perhaps get some breed this evening? Yeah, sure, why not?
Sure. You don't even eat, Nandor, but he would do this.
This is fucking great. Oh, just beautiful
I
cape
do.
work, too.
And honestly, you're so right. Like, there's just something about the image of a man in, like, a full floor sweeper cape in a fluorescent lit room that does something unhinged.
Big agree.
Oh, shit!
Thank you, Lemon. Huh?
Weird Sai illustrated a drawing of my story about being a tiny, tiny baby saying hi. It's really cute.
That's so cute.
Thank you.
Thank you, Weird Sai.
What's very funny is that I did actually have hair at that age. I was one of them babies born with a full head of hair.
Mm-hmm. He came out with a pompadour.
Fluffy. It's true. It's, you know, you have to wait for it to dry first, but then the form happens.
Designing brain isn't completely active, but my Steven Universe Gem OC parting.
Yay!
Oh yes.
Yay!
Gem teeth. Oh, as a Jasper. Ooh.
No, I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
Not a pearl.
Also, him being a malachite and Guillermo being a malachite instead of a pearl. Oh, I like that.
Oh, yeah,
I like that a lot.
they're poisonous when they get in water.
Yes, and I do like the idea of him still being in, like, not quite the right position.
God! I'm just picturing fucking Laszlo and Nadja have, like, 60 shattered pearls, just like, oops!
God, Christ. God. Listen, they don't make them like they used to, is all. Cut to a pearl, like, trying to lift, like, a giant throne with him on it. Also, I don't care if gem fangs don't make sense. It fucking rips.
Yeah,
whatever.
This is great.
They had gems whose... They literally had a character whose gems were her ears, and when she fused with the other gem, they couldn't hear anything because both their ears were gems. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to do this. Fucking rules! Thank you!
Thank you
Love
so
to
much.
see these things.
Sorry, there's a weird noise coming from my lamp. I'm trying to get it to not get picked up by the microphone. There we go.
I don't hear it if it helps.
Random 00 Factor. Last minute scribbly work doodles. Yo!
I love this!
Oh,
yes,
me
Kate!
with wings! Me with wings! Me with wings!
Oh, you're right!
Yes,
you got little bat
yes,
wings!
yes. Oh my god. This is great!
Oh my god, the bat wings replacing your arms is actually kind of fucking inspired.
That. That's great!
Also, it looks like I'm holding up my pinky for you to, like, roost on, and that's very correct.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow! And the little chatlets in the back! That's really cute!
This is lovely! Thank you so much, Random 00 Factor.
Yeah, I do love whenever the chats, which, for anyone new, the chatlets are our representation of the amalgam of little beasties that a chat kind of is.
Cuppy?
And we represent them as scribbly little fellas.
Cuppy?
Oh!
Cuppy? Cuppy Dog City?
Well, we do have to read it out. I would go to school if this was the forest god, was the newt, was the forest god, was the forest god.
And this is the forest god.
Woo! Yeah, woohoo! Also, the tiny little picture of competos and jams being offered to the forest god is very good.
This is extremely good. Thank you, Cuppy. I love this.
This is powerful and extremely fucking menacing.
I'm sending this to my dad.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm adding emojis.
I agree with the Mira. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and
thank you all so much.
Thank you all so much for being here. Like, literally, as I always say, like, without you being here, we wouldn't have a show, and we'd like doing this job, and we would, like I've said before, if we didn't have this job, we'd probably just literally be talking while Bugs drew Nandor and Guillermo anyways.
It's true.
The fact that we have y'all here as an audience and have all your support means the world to us, because we're two disabled trans queer people getting by. So, it means a lot.
I'm trying
And as always, thank you so much for... yeah. Do we have anyone to send people to?
Yeah, if chat has any recommendations, let me know.
If you know anyone who's still going and isn't closing up right now, especially if they're someone of a similar audience size to us or smaller, We'd love to send people that way, otherwise we'll find something. But as always, thank you all so much for all of your support, whether it came in the form of donations or Doodle donations, which go directly to us and are split 50-50 and do not wind up in Twitch's pocket, or if it came in the form of subs, which are still very important and helpful to us, and we appreciate them greatly, whether it came in the form of deciding to follow us, whether it came in the form of re-upping your own subscription, gifting subscriptions, being here, watching the show, taking clips, watching the VODs, I see you. All of that means a great deal to us, and any amount of support you can show us, like even if it comes in the form of just telling your friends about these goofy folks that you watch doing a funny stream, means the literal world to us. And every piece of, like, fan art and seeing y'all here, it's a good time, you know? Also, this is very good, sinister tulip music to close out on.
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna mute the computer speakers to OBS for a second so you can't hear Frankie. I just want to check if someone I'm thinking of sending you guys to is, like, cool. Okay, they're not cool. We're gonna find someone else.
Yay!
Yay!
If we can't find anyone, we can always just send them to Shramps.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe we just send folk to Shramps.
Actually, I'm gonna send y'all to, I'm going to send you to GQF because they got nice video game music.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, y'all. If y'all stick around for the raid, try to bring, like, the same energy and support that y'all do with us. If it's not your scene, don't worry about it. And if you gotta go to bed, okay? Okay? We appreciate this. Also, the inspector's on his rounds, so...
What?
The inspector's my hamster. Good night, everybody! Thank y'all so much.
Thank you so much for watching my stream.
Shut up, what? I'm gonna get the flexitone.
Bye-bye. Oh, we'll see you later in the week, probably for Psychonauts.
Yeah. Probably Wednesday, maybe. We'll be back with Psychonauts. See y'all next time. No,
bye-bye.
Adrian, bye. Get high and think of Frankenstein.